All right. Happy Saturday evening, everybody. Hope you guys had a great week. Mine passed really fast because I only had a couple days worth of work due to the post New Year's setup for the week. Like Thursday and Friday don't feel like much of work at all. Like when you didn't have work the previous part of the week, and then suddenly like, hey, you got to work 2 days. It's like, well, most of that the first day and a half is just playing catch up. So like whatever happened prior to the holidays. So anyway, nice slow start. But we're going to continue with the second half of Soul Reaver 1 tonight. Last stream, we bumped into Kain. Oops, shit. We bumped into Kain. We beat up or killed our two previous brother lieutenants. God, was it Melchiah and Zephon? They have really... Everybody's has like the hardest names to remember. Super fantasy names. We still have a couple more vampire brothers to kill. I mean, they're not even like vampires anymore, basically. During the time that Raziel was like swimming in the abyss or being deteriorated in the abyss, his brethren lieutenants got kind of devolved into like various kinds of monsters. So they're not even really humanoid anymore. One of them had like legs for fingers, and the other guy kept popping out eggs. I'll give the game credit, because especially back in the day, there always had to be like a gimmick with fights, right? Lighting a dude's eggs on fire and throwing them back at him is probably not what I would have imagined. Getting revenge at a fellow vampire lord, but that happened. And then the other guy was weird too. Like, for as monstrous as the guy with the leg fingers was, you wouldn't have thought like, oh, his secret power is that he can phase through things. Like, those don't seem like the first thing you would think of, you know, when you think of a creature like that. Like a really large creature, by the way, not like a small, like you'd think like it would be something small and stealthy that would like phase through shit. But no, it's like a big honking monster. And it does that. So yeah, we have a couple more of these guys. Hopefully there's some optional stuff in the game to get these glyphs that give you like magic abilities and stuff, but they're not really necessary. And rather than me stumble around trying to find them, it's probably better served that I see if I can beat this game tonight so that we can move on to Soul Reaver 2, which is my favorite one, on Monday stream. So we'll see how far we get with that. But yeah, let's get into it. I always love this the title screen for this one, because when you start, if you go back to the, let's see, go to the launcher. Initially, all these like statue question mark people, it just look like regular statues, and then the longer you wait on this screen, they start to like one after the other start revealing like, oh, ominous red eyes, fangs, pointy ears. Although that one with the beard looks like a little garden gnome that turned evil, so maybe they don't all hit quite the same, but it's still pretty funny anyway. All right. Okay, so I need to hear his little hint.
The canyons beyond the pillars expose an ancient blasphemy. Having devoured Zephon's soul, you may now gain entrance where your path was formerly blocked.
So I have to... I'm pretty sure I have to backtrack. Because there were a couple areas in the beginning where they had clearly climbable walls, but I couldn't climb them at the time. Let's see. I will always wish that they had added like a proper map though, because this doesn't cut it. I mean, I guess it's technically better than nothing because it's something, but in terms of being functional, like to make me not have to memorize all the locations, it doesn't help. I think this is the one. Oh, my fucking control. My brain is wired for different controls because I was just earlier trying to play a different game with a completely different gamepad setup, and now my fingers want to press the buttons in the other game's format, and it's gonna just cause me to fuck up. Let's see. Oh ho ho ho. Alright, so we're looking for climbable walls. Pretty sure we have to go in here. Alright. There's a really interesting documentary for this. I forgot what the YouTube channel is. Is it no 1 point or no point or fuck? Anyway, recently, this one YouTube channel that does a lot of like game documentaries did one about Soul Reaver and included the bit because it released right before the remaster released. It had some info about the people that were behind the remaster. And one thing that I thought was like so cool was that the people heading up the remaster were actually fans who had done HD mods for the old games in the past. So they were basically, they enlisted people that already had a good idea about what was needed to, you know, not redo it from scratch, because my understanding is this still uses the same engine. It still has some of the same limitations, which is why you're not just seeing completely reconstructed environments and whatnot. But they were able to obviously get a lot better fidelity of like most of, if not all, the textures. Why is his butt so thin? Yeah, he... So look at this, Demon Girl. We were talking about this last time. He has a... he has a tiny butt, and it's weirdly shiny and well-defined because I think it's the muscle of his butt, because if you look at his leg muscles, it's the same like shininess, right? So it's all his butt muscle. But this is the remaster. So if I click this button to show you what it looked like before, he doesn't even have the curve in the butt. It's just like, it looks like just like a pillow. There's no crease. So I don't know which one's better or worse. His face is almost certainly worse. But yeah, it used to look like that. I do love how he has like two little triangles to indicate his anime hair that got a lot more detailed, you know, with the remaster. I like it when they reach out to people passionate about the project. Yeah, I appreciate that too, because in the interview, they also, God damn it, I forgot what the lady's name is, but the lady that was specifically heading it up, she already had her name on a pretty well-known, I guess in the community, an HD mod for the game. And I guess that's what they saw, that they were like, wow, this is really impressive. Like, why would we just start from scratch when this person clearly knows the ins and outs of how to do this? We should just have her, you know, help lead a team to do this. And so that sounded like a really cool opportunity for her. And then hopefully with these kinds of, you know, if she wasn't already, you know, in the industry, that's a really good foot in the door, because you have a well-known title that was your first project that you were able to provide like some pretty niche specific knowledge about. But yeah, it was a very interesting documentary. And they said that periodically when they poll people about like, what would you like to see next in our various series, because they did like Tomb Raider, Legacy of Kain, shit, what was the other one? There's another series. Obviously those two are like the most popular of theirs, but they said Soul Reaver came up a surprising amount of times. The problem is it really enough for oh, I need to talk to Ariel. Is it really enough for you know, AAA budget? I don't know. I would hope that after this, they also remaster Legacy of Kain Defiance, because it's the other game in the series that kind of wraps up this story. Because, you know, I guess spoilers, but Soul Reaver 2 ends on a bit of a cliffhanger that wouldn't feel satisfying to just like leave that and never touch it again. Defiance kind of has its own like pseudo cliffhanger, but it at least explains a lot more stuff that comes after that. So hopefully this remaster sells well enough that they also remaster Defiance.
Like a corpse in a shallow grave, corruption rises to the surface. Beyond these pillars, the defiled victim mutely screams its outrage.
Okay. I think that was her clue to like, I'm supposed to, okay, yeah, I'm supposed to climb up here. Maybe after I beat it, I want to find that documentary, because one interesting section they had has, there's a ton of archival footage and materials that they fortunately saved for the series when they were working on it. And one of the crazy things that wasn't released until like very recently was audition tapes for other people, other well-known voices that could have been these characters but weren't. And I won't spoil it, but there were a couple that were really surprising to me, so maybe we'll listen to some of those. Hopefully if I could beat this tonight. Oh, there we go. I knew there was one of these walls here. Let's get to the next big bad. He does have a very shiny butt though now. I do find that very funny. Oh wait, is that not the right way? Maybe the other way. Hey Cryptic, welcome. That was the right way, shit. Is this another door? Oh, is this the same? Oh, whatever. Okay. Maybe we don't need to fight you guys, huh? Fighting you guys doesn't help me. I'm just gonna run past you guys. Live and let live, right? Live and let live, I said. Leave me alone.
The ancient tomb of the Seraphim, once impenetrably sealed, now ravaged by Nosgoth's upheavals, its mysteries lay exposed. In the time of Vorador, centuries before Kain was made, the Seraphim warrior priests waged a merciless war against the vampire tribes of Nosgoth. Emboldened by righteousness, they committed unspeakable and indiscriminate acts of violence, massacring fledglings and ancients alike. They decimated entire bloodlines in mere decades. Now their husks lay here, murderers enshrined.
Can you believe this voice actor, Michael Bell, is the same guy that like voiced Transformer characters, the Snorks, various cartoons from, well, my childhood in the 80s, and yet they were able to get this amazing Shakespearean performance out of him. It's pretty impressive. Live and let live, or else. Or else I'll fucking kill everybody in here. I feel like righteousness often goes hand in hand with these little upper crusty kind of vampires. Especially in this universe. What the fuck?
Take heed, Raziel.
Oh.
A forgotten history lies within. Know thyself, though it may destroy you.
Okay, well, Raziel just walking past this guy, even though I have to deal with him. a hint. Well, sometimes when he gets like a little bit more angry or he yells or whatever, you can kind of hear that tone that he does use, like when he's doing like more cartoony characters. But that's that's the magic of voice actors, though, is that like they can be auditory chameleons, you know? Like not everybody can change their voice so drastically or so perfectly, you know, as the needs dictate. How old is Kain supposed to be? Oh, no, this is Raziel. Kain is the guy that's actually, like, the perceived antagonist of the series. You'll see him in a little bit. He's got white hair, as you would expect from a vampire. They always do, like, the anime white hair. But Raziel, I mean, he's also undead at this point. So, I mean, he was undead before as a vampire, but, like, as a wraith, he's even more, like, it's got to be like several hundred years after he was killed, and even then he was already a vampire, so he's got like I would say like a fucking 1,000 years. Probably doesn't feel like it, but
as I pulled the stone free, a sigh of sepulchral air escaped the inner chamber. I was not prepared for what lay beyond this threshold.
yeah, Mark Hamill, amazing. A good example. Oh, this is a big reveal for him. So all these very conveniently named tombs, or sarcophagi? Coffins? Whatever.
These crypts.
Crypts, yes.
Wild caskets of Seraphin saints, bearing my brother's names.
Mm-hmm.
My own.
My own typed up. What is this font? I have to say, the fonts they used, I'm sure some design student or something would be like ripping their hair out at the fonts they chose in this room.
Kain's blasphemous act rushed in on me with the crushing force of revelation. Were my hands not as bloody as these? Worse, I had spilled the blood of my brothers, these very comrades whose tombs lay ravaged before me.
Yeah, and it's stretched a little too.
Yes, Raziel, you were a Seraphan, born of the same force that all but destroyed your race. Before the dawn of the Empire, you were chosen. Kain, Nosgoth's solitary self-declared monarch, plundered this tomb and raised you from these crypts. Breathing his vampiric gift into your defiled corpses, he resurrected you as his favored sons.
Kane's just a big old weirdo, isn't he? Honestly, it's hard to choose which Mark Hamill role is more iconic. I mean, I would argue, okay, Luke and Joker, like, that's what a comparison, or what a choice. But you could argue that his Joker was like the Joker for all subsequent Joker actors to like have to be compared against, you know? There's only ever been one Luke. So I don't feel like he had the same issue with that character, but Joker in and of itself, like as a comic character, has had to be reimagined so many times. And he's still fucking up there, if not the best Joker that there is. Vader's quite a good character? Well, Vader has been a good character on occasion, and then other times, you know what? It all comes down to how they're written, right? Whenever Vader does the cameo appearance, it's kind of like a 50-50 chance of him being either good or kind of bad. But when he's like a main character, sure, like the Clone Wars or something, like Anakin's pretty good. Sorry, let me scroll up a bit. If Jim from Treasure Planet was a vampire, not so far off. Because I feel like in the late 90s, early 2000s, that kind of like slim young guy kind of look, like what you're describing, is kind of what everybody was subconsciously creating for their characters. Can you imagine being a kid playing this and not understanding a word? It's certainly not that it's that hard to understand, but it was certainly written in a way that was atypical of like most games at the time. You could give Amy Hennig a lot of that credit as like the lead writer for this series. But I liked how they didn't worry, like they wanted to have a script that didn't necessarily insult the player's intelligence. And it's like, hey, if we use the big words and what some people kind of like to it's not really Shakespearean, but like compared to other games dialogue, sure, let's say it's Shakespearean. The flow of the dialogue and stuff is a lot more sophisticated than the other kind of games you'd have at the time. Hey Joe, welcome. Let me check my own grave. Of course it's empty. Anybody's not? This guy doesn't have one. Am I supposed to actually do something in here, though? Or was that just to look at? Was I supposed to do something in that room? Hold on, let me go back. I feel like after that big revelation that he used to be the enemy before he was made into a vampire, I would think I'm supposed to do something else. Maybe I need to go like spirit mode in there. Whoa! Oh shit, okay. Cool. New Year's has started. I'm already seeing birthday related stuff. Makes me realize it turned 27 in 4 months. That's it. So young. Enjoy it while it lasts. That's all I'll say. Yeah, this was, oh god, this was before the whole press F to pay respects. I'm sure at the time, nobody on that team thought that meme was going to explode the way that it did, you know? But it did. Oh. I need to actually rewatch all those Escape, because it's Escape from LA first, or is it from New York first? What the hell?
Heretic!
Man bat.
You shall not pass.
He's shaking his little butt.
Such loyalty to one who has you guarding this outpost like a chained dog. Do you prosper on the scraps he casts you?
Your insults will do nothing to blunt the agonies of your demise.
Is this one of the
Kain killed me
guys?
once. Behold the result. I have no more to fear from you.
Revenge!
VICTUS!
Okay, good time for the ad sound. What the fuck? Oh, fuck! Oh, he knocked me in the water. Alright, good move, I guess. So LA is more of the parody? Okay, I didn't know that. Back in we go. Zoop. Why does Kurt Russell always have nice ass boots? Ass boots? Oh, nice ass boots.
Trash.
Fuck. Really the epitome of pointless QuickTime events? Yeah, but I guess they wanted it to somehow still feel interactive instead of just been like a cutscene to watch. Like, I get the concept, but I feel like the end result kind of damaged the scene and the game itself a bit too much. The whole press F to pay respects. Ow. Am I supposed to... Oh, ha! Missed. How many times do I need to fuck you up? Oh, god damn it! I think I almost had him. Oh, he was almost dead! Fuck. Toss you in the water! No, no, not there! God damn it. Shit. Well, that's exactly what I didn't want to have happen. No! Maybe I knock you in the water. Oh shit. What the hell? What is he doing? Stop it! Oh, god damn it. Why did I put him there? Son of a bitch. Oh my god. I hate these monsters because they vaguely remind me of some fucking Kingdom Hearts monster. I'm pretty sure this was before Kingdom Hearts. Press F to pay respect is remembered for all the wrong reasons. I don't even know who died in that. It was the best friend of the main character. He died in an explosion, and more importantly, though, he was the son of Kevin Spacey's character, which kicks off the whole reason why the player character even associates with the Kevin Spacey character. Yeah, they look like Kingdom Hearts guys. Fun sound effects trivia about this. Oh, SFX trivia. They didn't have money to CGI a wireframe of the city, so they built a model out of black cardboard and put glowing tape on it. Hey, I mean, if the end result looks the right way, that's movie magic for you. God damn it. Now can I toss you in the water?
So
there we go.
And we are a step closer to our destinies.
Oh, I didn't realize we had the app. Whoa. Party Raziel there for a second. What is that? Oh, this is where I learned the projectile move, isn't it?
This relic has infused you with the power to compress and manipulate space.
Yay.
As your symbiotic weapon, the Soul Reaver is also thus enhanced. You may focus and project an orb of kinetic energy to strike objects that are otherwise beyond your reach.
How important is Kevin Spacey's character? I mean, he's the main, or he becomes the main antagonist, so he's pretty important. Press to shoot. Shoot again. Oh. Shooty shoot shoot. Can I shoot him? Oh, this is much easier. Just beat up on them from all the way far away. Yeah, how do you like that? Oh shit, there's water there. Do I want to get in the water? Oh, there's nothing else here. Okay, I guess I do want to get in the water. Fine. This is the next Elden Ring. You know, if they did a Soul Reaver in the style of like a FromSoft game, that'd be fucking amazing. I would play the shit out of that. Unironically, I would love that. Apparently, when I was talking about that Soul Reaver documentary earlier in the stream, the guy that did the documentary had at some point asked, oh no, wait, one of the other guys that he interviewed had asked Miyazaki, so if you were going to make like another FromSoft game, would you ever consider making like a Soul Reaver game? But I don't think Miyazaki knew what Soul Reaver was. I just thought it was really specific that the guy was like saying Soul Reaver. I mean, there's so many fucking games that that guy could like make a version of. I don't know if Soul Reaver would necessarily be the best thing for him to make. It'd be great. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, only a Western thing. I mean, if he saw it, maybe he'd get inspired. Because There are some, like, if you could get really, like From Software-y with the combat, like, that could be pretty cool. Like, I could see, like, with my mind's eye, like, the potential there. Code Vein? Which one is... That doesn't have the anime characters in it, does it? I'm not sure if that's the one I'm thinking of. Still waiting on FromSoft's Animal Crossing. If they did like a cutesy game, I would laugh. That would maybe be kind of amazing. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Here? Oh, what is that? Can I shoot that? Ooh! Okay. Was I supposed to do that though? Maybe not. Maybe that was just so I could actually get on this thing. That would be an Animal Crossing game for me specifically. I would play it. I would be so curious. I would try it out for sure. Just imagine the fucking advertising for that too. Cute animal friends that let me live an idyllic life, but also let me kill demons. Like what if you have to protect your little cute animal neighbors from demons? How perfect would that be? An otaku from software is not something I realized though. Some combinations could be amazing. What the fuck? Oh, wait, was I supposed to go? There was a door that I just ran past, I thought. Or, okay, not a door, a whole area. The fuck? So what is this? When you said dock, I was like, oh, no clip. Yeah. I was like, it's like one. My brain thought it was like 1 point something. It was like, I knew it was like some abbreviated like thing, but I couldn't remember. Yeah, no clip. Thank you. What is in here? What the fuck is that? Oh, of course there's a monster in here! Shit. Why are there two of them? Ah! Shit. Oh god, this sucks. Oh, camera. The problem is, oops, shit. I'm gonna try to pick up that guy, and then the other guy is gonna get in the way. Toss him. Eh. Ah. You up? What? Fuck! Is there not room on there for two of these assholes? No! Ah! Okay, come over here. Come over here. Come here. No, no! There we go. Shit. Okay. Now. What the hell? Jackass. Okay. Ow. I'm supposed to do something here? So I can't do that. So I have to be in this mode. Maybe I shoot it? Oh! So do I need to put it on a specific thingy? Oh, on that, maybe that pad right there. Okay, is that, there's like a little circle for some reason. Oh no, they all have circles, never mind. Yeah, that didn't do anything. I'm assuming it's supposed to be like that. Getting a tiny bit of that vibe from Veilguard. Lots of cosmetic items and tchotchkes. Yeah. Oh. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to like. Oh, you can't climb in this. How the fuck am I supposed to get up there? God, what the fuck? Stop. Until they shriek and run away. Supposed to shoot other things here? Oh! Fuck. Oh, wait. When I do this, it doesn't go up. Okay, so now I should be able to high jump through. God damn it. Got it. Come back here. This guy's just playing it cool, staying inside, and then I'm gonna come in and he's gonna freak out. Anyone here a Bleach fan? I think I talked about this before, but I initially liked it quite a bit, and then it really lost me. When they got to whatever that story arc was, where they were just in the sky constantly, where they clearly saved on background painters, because it was just like, they were above the city fighting for like 20 episodes. I was like, what is this? Stop doing this. Finish this fucking long-ass fight. And then the guy with the glasses ended up being evil or something. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I could have seen that coming. All the hot guys are always evil. Without question. Where am I going here? A boat? Wait a minute. Was this actually the right way to go and I shouldn't have done this yet? Shit, well, it's too late now, I guess. Landing on a boat. Probably need to go spectral mode. If that actually helped me. Oh! I can actually get up here now. I like that. Yeah, it lost me somewhere at some point too. I don't. Yeah, and the worst part is I don't even remember what the hell, because they brought in like another group of enemies that were like half like demons or whatever, because they had that same like mask thing that Ichigo had. I don't know what the fuck was going on. Unique gamer pain of having accidentally chosen the quickest route. It's like I want to like maximize everything, but then I also admitted to myself I'm not going to get all the hidden shit because there's not really any benefit to it if I'm just here for like the story. Too many characters. There were a lot of characters in Bleach. I think that was the other problem. Because the Soul Society already had like a bazillion characters, and then every time there's a new group of baddies, there were like fucking 20 of those characters that you had to like memorize. But really only like 5 of them were actually important. Oh shit. Drowned Abbey. Got like an achievement for that.
Once a sanctuary against the vampire menace, this abbey has been drowned by the deluge spilling from this wounded land. Your brother Rahab and his brood,
Oh, I can learn to swim, I think, from this guy.
by the feeble rays of Nosgoth's sun, overcame their vulnerability to water and retreated from the surface. Now they haunt these ruins and glide in the darkness of its stagnant depths.
I remember reading the manga of the last arc. It was coming out. It was back during my senior year of high school. In fact, that finally got animated. Yeah, so like even the final arc is just a recent thing, right? It's like even the anime had to take a break. The anime had enough. There's a pillar there. There's a little swimmy guy. I don't know why it reminds me of like one of those like prequel, like Star Wars prequel dudes. Like, wasn't there like it wasn't an octopus guy. One of those dudes with like the dreads, but not, cause weren't there two like alien races that have like dreadlocks, but one of them had like bigger like amphibian eyes and the other one didn't, or something like that? I never kept up with like the aliens that they created from the prequels. Except for Plo Koon, which my brother thought was a cool character because we had the PlayStation 1 game Jedi Power Battles and he was one of the Jedi you could play as. So I always thought that was funny. Fuck! Okay. Oh god. I thought I was gonna get eaten by the water. So now I don't know what the end game here is. I need to... Oh, shoot that? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna shoot you. Whoa. He just sidestepped out of the way. Like a little bastard. Can I... Oh, shit. Okay. I thought that was gonna slip. Plo Koon is a goat. So people actually recognize that guy. I mean, he wasn't a goat when he got blown up in Order 66, but, you know, before that point. Oh, you little bitch! He hit me off screen? Like a snake man? What? Let's try it again. What? Oh, come on. He has little swim trunks on. There we go. There were the too many tentacles to be Twi'leks. Yeah. So they're definitely not Twi'leks. I remember that. I just forgot what the hell they're called. These guys are little weenies. Okay. No, not that way. What? How fucking... Okay, I can't just walk backwards. I have to do a full turnaround. God damn it. You little piece of shit. Now we have to do it again, because I can't throw directly under this thing. What? Oh my god. Come on. There we go. Jesus. Oh, what? Stop. Are these guys technically vampires still? They don't even look like vampires. Big crank or something? No, that's water. We're not doing water. Snake, yeah, snake vampire. That's a new one. I think isn't it Twi'lek? That's how I've always said it, but then it's very possible that that's wrong. After hours of killing vampires, it's kind of weird that your dark revelation was that in life you used to kill them. I mean, maybe that's why I'm so good at it. It's the big aha. Oh shit. Oh god damn it. I like how they just pop up after I appear. God damn it. Stop it. Alright, where do I toss you? Can I toss you into your friend here? God damn it! Ew. Can I toss him into the fire? It doesn't work. You know what? Fuck it. Oh wait, is this... Maybe it's a door I could have just opened. Oh well. Are there no spirits here? It's down there. I don't want to jump down there, but I don't have to. I guess this is its own form of interior decorating and monster killing game. You know what would be amazing would be something like that, where it's like maybe the plot is like you've inherited a castle, but it's full of fucking ghosts. So before you can get to the interior decorating part of the game, you have to like either exercise or like kill all the shit inside. And then you can decorate to your heart's content. 2 games in 1. Alright. Okay. So I'm gonna fuck up this jump, I'm sure. But wait a minute. This, okay, let's see the trippy thing happen when I do this. Whoop. That part is cool. Okay, please don't attack me. I hear animal noises. Maybe, oh, they're underneath, that's fine. Where am I supposed to be going here? Because there's 2 pedestals, but they also look like they don't lead to anything. Like, if I just go to that one, that doesn't go anywhere. That's gonna drop me in the water. I'm not gonna make that jump. Oh, okay, maybe I did. So where... Shoot that. And I can't just turn back to physical realm without that little pool. Oh, whatever. Fuck. Maybe I had to push one of these or something? So I'm going through Mass Effect 1 again, and I decided to romance Liara. I feel weird about it now because I never noticed the barely legal teen vibes. Emotionally, she's definitely not as old as Shepard, right? But technically, age-wise, isn't she supposed to be like fucking 90? That's how they make the excuse, I think. So if I didn't do this move... I mean, I have to, though. Maybe I could... That's a big jump over there to take. Okay. You know what? I'll take it. Okay. Physical realm's not so great. Well, when you look at what this world has become, neither realm is one that I would ever want to live in. It's just all deteriorated, gross, full of monsters. Come back here. Come back here. I need your soul. Okay. Well, Liara does have a pretty interesting character arc overall, though, I think. Like, she definitely is not the same person at the end of the series as she was at the beginning. Where the fuck am I? Is the exit? What is the exit? Bumbling around. I read Liara as a little more sheltered than young. Yeah. She does sound younger. I feel like by the time you get to 2 and the whole like Shadow Broker thing, like she definitely, her voice shifts lower. Becomes edgelord. More, well, I don't even think Raziel would say morally positive. He's in it for the revenge, I'm pretty sure, 99% of the time. It just happens to align that he can try to make the excuse of like, well, they're more evil than I was, so it's okay. I'm doing the righteous thing. I feel like some characters call him out on that too sometimes. Like, you're not so much better than us. You're cooler than us, yes, but better? I don't know. Jump. I don't have access for whatever this shit is. Okay. Wow, we went all the way up there? Wait a minute, is this just back where I was? Did I fucking do a full 360, full circle? That's not what I wanted. God damn it. I mean, let's see if I could get to the top this way. I feel like I'm gonna be too short. I'm not making it. I'm not making it.
VAE VICTUS!
Well, good attempt. So what was the point of all that? I must have taken like a wrong turn. Like I shouldn't have just dropped down into the water, I guess? Oops. It was here? Can I go back in? Oh, I can't. Son of a bitch. No. Alright, well. Yeah. We took the longest route after all. Yay. Boo. God damn it. Not what I wanted. Alright, well, okay. What is this big thing? Like a pipe? Maybe that's what I should have been riding inside of. I got all turned around. Let's get back up to that. And that's weird, there's like just that closed door. Maybe supposed to go through it in spectral realm stuff? has this thing here, so it feels like I'm definitely supposed to smack it. Push. Okay, so none of that. Fine. Just shoot through little windows? No. Alright, whatever. Where I came from? Is that the music making that fanfare right there? Wait a minute. Can I climb up this? There's one of these that are like broken. Huh. It's too high, I think. Alright, let's try this again. Oh shit. Oh my god, camera! God, you get too...
So it unfolds.
Get too close to the wall and the camera freaks out.
Our destinies.
Next time, he's getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, keeping track of all this shit, forget it. Oh, god damn it. Wait, so the other guy is dead somehow, but this guy wasn't? Dude, just how many hits do you need? There, like that, huh? Okay, so I did go that way that time, so maybe this way... Wait, did I go that way? Oh, no, wait, this had water, right? If it had water, I didn't go this way, so let's try this way. Because I was like, I don't want to fall in the water, but now I changed my mind. Oh, shit. Wait, what? Oh, I need to come back here after I can swim, because right now, every time I jump into the water, I just instantly turn into spectral, but once I can swim, it won't do that. So that's going to be a puzzle for later, I guess. I bet what'll happen is... Actually, wait, can I shoot this shit? That doesn't work. When I pull those out, I bet it'll make the water, like, empty out or something. It does kind of look like a frog. I mean, that works with this whole environment. Unless I can shoot it from here? Can't aim this, can I? It doesn't let me aim. Just always goes straight ahead. Ah, you piece of shit. They act like they're little boxers. I don't have time for you. So where... Oh, I have to do this again. At least I already know that I can do it. Yeah, Kain is crazy arrogant. It's pretty funny. But you also, when you start to play more of it, you realize part of it's because he kind of... In Blood Omen 2, he's still a little bit... He's not really up to date with everything that's happening. But in this timeline, he kind of knows more than he's letting on. So that's definitely why some of that arrogance exists. But by nature, he is just kind of like an arrogant guy. Wait, am I just doing the same shit that I did before? Oh no, okay, this is different. So maybe there's a different direction to go. I did that before. Oh my god. Do you want to die? I guess you do. He's being king of the world for... Yeah. But the king of a bunch of shit. Oh. I'm supposed to break this? Something. Oh, fuck. Get up higher? Oh, maybe. Haha! Oh, I can't climb because it's fucking Spectral Realm. Shit. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Alright. Really have to pay attention to everything visually in this game. Super funny that in the game, as soon as he resurrects, he wants to fight the main man. Well, he's so full of rage, though, you know? Can't stop him. Oh, God. I'm gonna fall. I have to jump from one of these to the other one. Ah, you piece of shit! It doesn't look like it, but with these controls, that is a weirdly precise drop that you have to make. Oh, shit, come on, camera. This camera does not like me. Stop it! Oh, whoops. I need to eat a soul. Yeah, I will say, like, the two realm thing, even at the time, was pretty revolutionary, because no other game lets you do this. You basically have to have two different worlds set up in parallel at any given time, which I don't know how the fuck they did that on a PlayStation 1. Now, granted, they did it towards the end of the PlayStation 1's life, so that's usually, when you're at the tail end of a console cycle, like, or a console lifetime, that's when people have figured out how to get, like, all the really good stuff they could get out of a system. So, they certainly did that. And also, if you think about it, there's very few, if any, load screens. So they also managed to do it in such a way that it's loading more or less without you realizing that it has to, like, load sections. So that's also, that by itself is very impressive. Oh my god, there was a fucking dude right there. Where'd he come from? Even in modern games, you still have people having problems with, like, how much of this can we load? Okay. Please. Alright. No! 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 Fuck. I was trying to use his little shadow so I could tell if I was right over it. But that didn't help me right there. Actually, I think I could just jump this way only. Oh my god. Come on. Okay. How many times will it take me? Safely get across. There's so many of these. No! Oh! Fuck. Okay. God, I see the doorway. Okay. Excellent. No, you're not taking me down. After all that shit. Oh, you little bitch. Music. There we go. Devil May Cry 1? It does. Although, I feel like, is it the second or third one that sucks? One of them does not hold up as well. Why so many of the same thing? Okay. Ah, finally! Alright, now what do we do? Okay. I climb up here. Oh, I see. Whoop! Yeah. Ring the bell. The second one? I miss, specifically on PlayStation, when you would save things on a memory card, it would make that cute little, like, animated thing, like, as your icon for the save. Because some of them were really, like, detailed. Some of them were cheap, and it was just, like, a static image of, like, something from the game. And other things were, like, little chibi versions of the characters, like, bopping around, or, like an object that they had, or, like, a weapon or something. I love that shit. Oh, no. Yes, he's so dramatic. He's like, oh, the water. I die again. Where am I going? Oh, this is odd. There's significance to this water here, or these bubbles. I miss the PlayStation sound. Like, I'm so mad that the fucking 30th anniversary thing for the PS5 doesn't just let you have that as the option. It's like they're it's not a cock tease, but like, yeah, kind of is. Of like, for the 30th anniversary limited time, having it start with that, just to remind you, you're not gonna get to do this later, so enjoy it while you can. Fuck! Oh my god. I have to land it perfectly because it doesn't let you, like, counter adjust. There we go. Oh. Oh no. Oh, is this the fight? I'm gonna get fucked. I'm gonna fall in the water so much. He's a big fishy. One of those stained glass windows look kind of like a Spider-Man symbol.
Raziel.
What does he look like normally?
You have adapted well to your environment, for one so maladjusted.
Do not mock me.
Show me your face.
Raziel. You of all of us should respect the power bestowed by a limitation overcome. Kain said you would come.
You speak with the murderer?
You would do well to mind your blasphemous tongue.
What more did he tell you?
That's what he looked like before.
I will indeed. But tell me, before I tear your soul from its moorings, do you know what we were before Kain spawned us?
Human.
Even
Seraphan
talks.
Rahab,
The other one, it's just
the
like a
antithesis
face
of all
without
we
any
ever believed.
animation.
Does it matter? We were lost. He saved us.
Saved us? From what?
from ourselves.
Oh, whoops, I forgot to change it back. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to block it back? Come on. Hit me again. Oops, shit. Just bounce it back. Ah! Take a bite. Piece of shit. Do it again. Oh. What? Does that even do anything? Is that effect meaning I'm pushing it back? Maybe just wait. I'll wait. Come on, do it. Attracts him. Come on. Can't reach me. Apparently. Come on. Do it again. Did that hurt him? There's a thing above him, but it won't let me, like, aim up. The remaster version, he looks like he does kind of, he's like, yay, I'm just happy to be here. Let's see. What does this look like from the side? So they just stop. Maybe I'm supposed to suck it up? Where does he poop? I don't know if I want to think about that. Wait, did he have tiny little legs? He's got, like, tiny legs. I don't know if you could see them. They're two little legs that are bent in like that at his midsection. It's terrible. Am I supposed to... Oh, not that. Oh, fuck. Ah! This is the little guy. He really is. Damn it. Okay, so maybe I need to hit him with the Reaver, like the Reaver blast instead. No! Oh God! Come on! I have to do very definitive jumps. It doesn't like it when I do tiny adjustments. What's this asshole? Is that hitting him? Okay. Am I supposed to do something else in here? Like hit those... God damn it. How do I aim up is the problem. Maybe I'm supposed to hit these like... Oh shit! Can I jump up and... Excuse you. Oh, maybe I jump up when he does that? Oh! Oh, god damn it. He'd be good at I fucking hate Blitzball. I think maybe I'm the only person or something that doesn't like it. I never liked Blitzball. It also didn't help that I wasn't good at it. So, like, I don't think I ever got Waka's ultimate, like, weapon. Because I was like, nope. Nope, not doing that. You love Blitzball? I think everyone else loves it. I think I'm the outlier. And I don't... Oh, god damn it. Oh, okay. See, Joe, at least... There's at least one other person that doesn't like it. Okay, am I supposed to just jump around or some shit? Instantly bites me. Thanks. Oh, fuck. Ah! Okay. No. I thought I remembered something about windows for this guy. Because they're still weak to sunlight. And there's conveniently a bunch of fucking stained glass windows in the area, but I can't remember. This is where I wish I had a good long-term memory. I can't remember how I'm supposed to break those windows. Are you serious? What the fuck? Okay. Sometimes jump button doesn't want to work. Is that my controller having a problem with that? Jump. Close enough. Oh, you little... Oh, you piece of shit. Come back here. Land so I can kill you. If only he could jump and get in the air. Honestly, I don't enjoy most minigames and RPGs because most of them require either speed or precision or patience. I'm deficient in all of those. Yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag for me for like minigames. Sometimes they can be pretty fun, but yeah, you're right. There's also ones that are just there to like, let's see how much extra time we can add on to their clock, you know? Fuck! I just wanted to jump to the other fucking platform. God damn it. We need live footage of someone hitting that eject shot on the boat. Okay, did you guys ever wonder if Jekt was actually Titus's father? They don't look anything alike at all. Adopted? Can I aim this up? It really just looks at him. I wish there was like a little thing that would give you tips about... Oh shit! Oh fuck! It does not let you move around very much on the platform before it says, oh, you must want to get off. You don't want to stand on the platform. It's definitely his dad. I mean, personality-wise, sure. But visually? Oh, that damn trauma he had, he better be as really... That's such a fucked up scenario, too. Dad's the big bad. Not intentionally, but just turned out that way. I don't mind things like taking photos of all the hidden Mickeys in 3, but cracking eggs in the stupid game. Wait, cracking eggs? Which one was that? In Kingdom Hearts 3? Is that supposed to bounce back on him? That doesn't seem to, like, affect him. Fuck! Oh my god. Why don't they let me, like, at least shift around on the platform? I go 2 steps and he just falls off the platform. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up. I'm just gonna look it up. I feel like it's the windows. Let's see. Drowning Abbey. Alright, so we got all that. Yeah, shatter each of the windows. Okay. But it doesn't tell me how. The trick to being this boss is to shatter each of the windows in the room, allowing it to... Okay, so I figured it was the windows, because I said that. But how do you aim his stupid... Is there... Okay, let's see here. Is there a way to aim this... How do you aim it the way you want it? Oh! Oh, you have to hold down the shoulder. Okay, okay, alright, okay. I missed that whole thing. Now we got it. Now it's over for this fucking fish man. As soon as I jump up all these things again. I'm just gonna ignore him. He's just gonna fucking bite me like the asshole he is. Here, have some light. I need more than that. Why? Ugh. Why in the spiritual realm I could do an easy, simple jump, and then in the physical realm the jump is too far? The jump's always too fucking far. Maybe I can just shoot them all from that one pedestal? Ah. Oh shit. Let's do it again. Do I have to be aimed? Ow! Okay. Just gonna ignore that. Okay. How far away does this go? Bitch. Okay. Come in. Ow. How many more of these do I have to hit? What? Oh, because he hit me too many times. Damn it! Can I suck up a soul from here? Okay. I cheated. I don't have to fight that stupid thing again. Okay. There we go. Like, pay attention to me. I'm the smiley fishman with the tiny legs. So ridiculous. What a traumatic death. It was like Cooking Mama kind of minigame. Oh, was that the fucking Ratatouille thing? I remember some Ratatouille cooking game thing in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Rahab's soul, you have overcome your former vulnerability to water's touch.
Nice.
Immersion in water will no longer dissolve your physical body, enabling you to swim to areas heretofore beyond.
Finally. So that's pretty huge. Oh, whoa. Okay, don't need that weird undershot. Why is... Oh, so I can't use the camera analog stick for this. I have to just... Okay, that's very odd. Why doesn't that work at all? What the hell? It doesn't let me change the camera angle. That's very weird. Nope, 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 not down. Okay.
VICTUS!
Beyond the maelstrom of the abyss, a subterranean tunnel leads northward to the clan territory of your brother Dumas. Endowed with Rahab's soul, you may swim to gain entry where your progress was previously impeded.
Oh, where that big crank was? Alright. Let's do that. Wait, what's that? Okay. Swimmy, swimmy. Oh, shit. Oh, that's cool. Is this door still fucked? His beautiful physical body. I mean, considering what all his brothers look like, he actually still looks okay. I mean, he might not have a lower jaw, but some of those other guys are just really fucking ugly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can. He does the little dolphin jump. Okay, so now we can actually go down here. Jesus. Okay, the camera though when I do that. So, can I... How the fuck do I do this? Oh, it doesn't let me grab is the only problem. So what the fuck? I was really hoping that was gonna let me do something. It's so sad Cobra Commander isn't allowed to see these. Do you remember the 80s, not Cobra Commander, G.I. Joe movie where Cobra Commander like turned into a giant snake? I don't know why it kind of traumatized me as a kid. I think also because he was screaming and like sounding like he was being tortured as he was turning into it, which also was like, oh god. Alright, well maybe... Wait, what? Move for a second there for some reason. I don't think my controller likes this game. Let's see, can I shoot? He can't swing his...
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destiny.
Damn it. So wait, what are you supposed to do? Exit the okay, so we're in the Drowned Abbey. Checkerboard floor? Oh, we have to get back to that? Oh wait, this is for glyphs. I don't care about finding glyphs. Okay, so we have to get back to that room where I was jumping rafter to rafter. Great. Because then we'll be able to swim through that instead. How did I get there? Fuck. This game really expects you to just have everything memorized, which some people are lucky and they can absolutely do that. Okay, well. This one I can just swim, doesn't matter now. Ow. Nope. Just toss him into this? There, how's that? Just as good. My brother can memorize any map super quickly. It takes many playthroughs for me to memorize, which is why I need... Yeah. But I mean, it's not necessarily like a bad thing. I don't know. But it also, I think the environment is kind of different too, because I do feel like around the time that this game came out, it was more normalized for people to like draw your own map and write notes and all that kind of stuff, which nowadays nobody wants to do. So they usually have like objectives that are kept for you or whatever. Okay, well. Swimming, I keep overcompensating because I can't change the camera angle. Alright, this is the room. Oh, I need to blast this. Okay. Oh, god damn it. No, stop throwing your... Ah! Camera! Why they don't let you use the camera analog stick when you're swimming is beyond me, but I do wish that you could do that. Where are we going? What is that? Egg sack? Oh my god, there's a bunch of these assholes. Oh, whoa. Okay, gross. What do I do in this room? They don't seem to hurt you, so that's one thing, I guess. There's another way down. Yeah, camera gimbals, no. Oh, there's another glass. But should I immediately go, or should I check whatever this shit is? Oh, okay, wait. That's probably from the same spot. Oh my god, turn around. What's funny is because of this, half of the time it makes the camera go right up against his ass. So if anybody didn't like his shiny butt, too bad, because swimming version makes you definitely see it more. Ooh.
This elemental forge is tuned to the Soul Reaver's energy.
Ooh.
Once baptized in this primordial flame, the blade may be imbued with fire at any future time.
Sweet. Like Mega Man. Oh, wait. But then... do I touch it with fire? Like one of the torches, I guess? Let's look at the map. So we need to go to... We are getting closer, I think. This is supposed to be an indication. Wait, there's a lot of locked places, so maybe we're not that close. Is this one that's locked? Oh, that's where we actually need to go. Where are we now, though? Give a little primordial flame for the next guy. Yeah, he hogged it all. I mean, realistically, who else is gonna... It's not like everybody just has a Reaver blade on their arm like this. Oh, wait a minute. What was that other... Oh my god. It's this way. Supposed to go here? Oh, was this where I... God damn it. Of course, then right back to the ass shot. Oh, I didn't have to... Okay. I didn't even need to do that to begin with. There was some other one that I of course didn't go to that had a stained glass like way early on, and now I can't remember where that was because my brain is never helpful when I need it to be. Excuse me. Wait a minute, if I can do this... Shit. Can I just jump out at the other end? What's over here? Oh, fuck. What is this? Was this where we just came from? This is something else. I think. What? Where is this? Oh, this is gonna lead me out, but that's good, because I think I actually want to exit. Okay. So now I just need to figure out how to get back. I had a teleport. You know what's easier? Fuck it. Let's save and then just go back to Big Elder God. Did I save? Because then I can get my bearings instead of having to like work backwards.
Centuries past, your brother Dumas retreated with his clan into Nosgoth's northern wilderness. Empowered by the gift of Rahab's sower, seek out his mountain stronghold. But tread carefully. These frozen wastes have mysteries yet to disclose.
Do you see anything else if I can step back on it?
Centuries past, your brother Dumas retreated with his clan into Nosgoth's northern wilderness. Empowered by the gift of Rahab's sower, seek out his mountain stronghold. But tread carefully. These frozen wastes have mysteries yet to disclose.
Is that actual north? Because the only thing that's actually north is the human citadel, but that doesn't sound right. The elder brother Dumas, yes. I wonder if they even treated one another like brothers. They weren't technically brothers, but... Let's go through this and try it again, I guess. What? Blood brothers. Kain's blood, sure. But when they were Seraphan, I wonder if they actually were... I'm not sure if they technically were brothers, or just, like, associates. To the abyss. Oh, okay. Fuck, wasn't the abyss actually near here? Is this? Oh, whoops. I don't think I wanted to go to Sanctuary. God damn it. You know what? Actually, let's talk to what's-her-face Ariel again. The years I've come to regard you as... Yeah, people I've met... Red Dwarf... You know what's sad is just as the years go by, less and less people know what the fuck Red Dwarf is. But it had some good lines, though. It really did. Bitch. I do think, like, was it that, like, actual last season was not that good? But it's also, like, I felt like it was kind of slapped together because, like, it had been a lot of years. They actually kind of got together to do a few more episodes. I just didn't have that same energy that, like, the older seasons had. Which is kind of a shame.
Beyond the cliffs that witnessed your execution, a silent city sits in frozen tableau. Locked in eternal limbo, they await redemption or release.
Oh, wait, so it is the human citadel then. Oh shit. Fuck, then I do want to go back. She just wants to be Crimson. Can you imagine her singing Part of Your World? She's like, I was a part of that world. I was fucking murdered. Against my will, by the way. Against her will, not like those voluntary murders Raziel. Well, look, I actually don't know if Ariel did any murdering as when she was the balance guardian. Maybe she did, but Raziel doesn't have any clean hands. He's certainly done his fair share of like he could be the bad guy in a lot of games, you know, prior to getting what happened to him, getting tossed into the abyss. And he was a pretty bad boy. You know, they always like the bad boys. God damn it. I think this was the way to the... Oh god, I hope I'm going the right way. Wait a minute, this is the wrong... Shit, wrong one. Isn't this the, Yeah, it's the cathedral. The cathedral, that's the wrong one. The giant, like, brown strongholds all kind of look the same. He's got muscle. It's not just bone. If anything, it looks like he has more muscle than anything else, really. It's kind of weird. Oh, shit. I haven't climbed up this before. Ah, peace. A fresh new pie. I think I need to go back to the teleporter, because I actually did have... God damn it. I did have a teleporter in the human cathedral. Good slice of the game. Wait a minute. Is it gonna take me there? I guess we'll see. Willing to see where this road takes me. Oh, wait. How do I turn this shit into the fire reaver? Do I have to just put his reaver over fire? What sucks is they never explain. They're like, oh yeah, you could imbue it whenever you want. How? I think that's the one time they didn't actually show, like, I guess do this? Okay. Okay, so it has to be a big honkin' flame. It's a bit more limited than I would like. Oh, this is way off. The wrong direction entirely. Does this burn him up really fast? It should. It certainly makes them wiggle around more. Okay, good. Teleport. Didn't Raziel get a wavy steel sword? Yes, so that's actually called the Soul Reaver. Kain currently has it. We'll definitely see what happens to that in a short while. Okay, so I need that other one. Yeah, it's like, ah, the name of the game! But Raziel is also considered a Soul Reaver by the Elder God. Multi-purpose. Okay, so what are we looking for here that we didn't already get? Wait, what? Did that human worship me? I got an achievement saying that they worship me. Worship me! Okay. Oh! What am I doing? Am I sucking his life out? Oh shit! Okay, I didn't know that that would do anything. Worship me! Worship me, goddammit. That one didn't do it. The animation pose there. Can't wait for Bill Skarsgård. Look, just because they made him the Crow, which I heard is the worst fucking movie, doesn't mean he would automatically be good for Raziel, okay? He looks weird, too. I mean, like, in general. To me. Time to shun the unbelievers and reave them. This guy is gonna give me a problem. Or not. I only saw like 3 minutes of the movie. Wait, what? Did you see it like streaming or something? Don't tell me you're one of those people that actually ran away. Are you gonna pray? Pray to me. Swear to me. 2024 was a great year for movies. What came out that was that great? I mean, movies came out. Wicked was pretty good. Where are we going? Oh, for horror movies. Okay. I did this already. Oh, right. Fuck. I'm gonna lose my fire Reaver. Christopher Nolan Batman is so timeless. It really is. And you know it's timeless because whenever there's, you know, the Batman that came out, people instantly said, well, how does it stack up to the Christian Bale one? Even though they're nothing alike whatsoever. What was this? I did something in here and I actually don't remember what I did. Oh well, whatever. Fuck. Okay, so we didn't need to do that. This doesn't do anything? Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Let's backtrack. Oh, god damn it. Well, see, Raziel can walk into the light. Nobody else can. Oh, what's this? Is this where I came from, though? I think it is. It's not a new discovery. To be fair, the Batman is the first Batman movie since The Dark Knight Rises. What's funny is I feel like in retrospect, everybody's acting like Dark Knight Rises was good. I don't think it was. But it's just associated with two better movies, so it kind of gives it a boost. The problem was that we have too many everything's a reboot now. It's like, when do you stop rebooting shit? Ever? Where am I supposed to be going here? That gave me like a lift, but then to what end? Here? That didn't do anything. What's the point of that? Like, there's a climbing wall here, but why? I feel like... Oh no, this is where I got the pizza pie from, isn't it? I think. Yeah, I need to suss out where we're supposed to go. While everybody just runs in fear from him. To be fair to the former Superman, I don't know if his counted as a trilogy. It wasn't even a trilogy! It was just Man of Steel. Like, I refuse to count the ones where he was just like a part-time player in his own thing. They're gonna reboot all the DC characters until they get... yeah, it's gonna take 30 years for them to get it right. Sure, I personally think it's a mistake to already have... Like, I know James Gunn does a good job with ensemble casts, but can we just let Spider-Man... Can we just let Superman breathe in his own movie? Do we have to have Mr. Terrific and Hawkgirl and all these other like fucking people like that also will have to have mini origin stories so people know who the fuck they are? Like, come on. What's this? Oh, I haven't gone in here before. I don't think I have. I actually like The Dark Knight Rises. I was disappointed when it came out, but I really appreciate for what it was. Tom Hardy Bane was... I couldn't understand him half the time. And that's, I think, even after they had to go in and, like, re-ADR his dialogue again. Yeah, Bruce Wayne... Well, I always thought that that ending didn't make sense because how long before, like, the minute after that movie ends, someone in, was it France? Or wherever he was at, just instantly know, oh, hey, it's Bruce Wayne. What the fuck? It's not like he's gonna keep a low profile. Oh, this is, okay. This was dumb. Hawkgirl, Crypto. Oh, yeah. I mean, Crypto, fine. Because at least that's kind of the Superman thing. But everybody else, Metamorpho? Metamorpho looks like when somebody's just like, I don't know how to do this character design. He's supposed to have a bunch of different powers, just like make him look like he has different chunks of body. It's such a weird design to me. Not to mention Dark Knight is kind of a hard movie to beat. It really is. I mean, maybe that should have been the first time you just have two movies, like a duology or something, and not do a trilogy. Like, don't mess with that. Oh god. Where am I supposed to go? Was there an upstairs that I just saw? Climb up that? No. Okay, fuck that. Oh! What? The trouble with this place is, like, a lot of the area looks the same. Very easy to get.
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
So I came from there before. Water down here that I don't think I went into. Some Hawkgirl, let's be honest, nothing could have made he made with top Dark Knight. I mean, yeah, because he already had the Joker in the second movie, so like, what do you do to beat that, really? I get why he did Bane, because oh, what's this? Because in the comics, they had that whole, I don't know, I can't remember the story arc's name, but like where Bane actually broke his back. It was like a really big deal. So I get that's why like they would want to recreate that for the drama. Oh, here's the abyss. Fancy that. Now I can just be in this water all the time without a problem. What if I just jump? If I jump back in, it's probably just going to take me right back to the Elder God. Can I climb up this? Okay, so we're looking for a new way to get across that I couldn't do before. Is that his flag? So we've already, that's the Kain flag. I think his flag is this one. Oh fuck. But I should have done a big jump. God damn it. Big jump. Oh, really? Oh, Nightfall. Yeah. Talia's way better than Rachel. Some people don't like Talia, though. I just really don't like Hathaway Catwoman, personally. I think the problem with her version is, like, they tried to downplay it a bit too much because, like, they wanted even the outfit, right? It just happens that her little whatever she was using, her goggles, when she flips them back, kind of look like cat ears, and like they were still in that mode where they didn't want to just look too over the top comic booky with the outfits. Nowadays they just embrace it completely, right? She was kind of miscast. Not that she's a bad actress, but like it definitely, she didn't have that weird sexy sass. Like, what's her face in the Batman? Zoe Kravitz. She does have that like sultry, like I don't want to say like damaged vibe, but like you have to have some kind of dangerous vibe as Catwoman to like go against somebody like Batman. You know, like another equally strong personality, right? Let's try this. Can I go up here since I don't fear water? Oh, this was the same fucking... Oh my god. It's literally where it came from. I didn't realize it. Catwoman needs more trauma. Unfortunately, she kind of does. I mean... I feel like same with Batman. Without the trauma, they don't have that thing fueling them, right? So, I have to somehow get over to that... Shit, that side. How to do that? Can I step on this? No, it doesn't let you stand on it. Fuck, it's always just too low. I like Anne Hathaway, but her parents are still together and it shows. Like, she's too well adjusted, is that what you're saying? Back to the second pillar. Wait, what? Swift jump? What is it? He can do a swift jump? Hold on. Unless it's called something else. It's probably just his gliding, right? Oh, the fucking okay. Shit. Does the water jump boost his ass up that much? I guess we'll see. Okay. That would have taken a stupid long amount of time for me to figure out. I assume when he did the little hop out of the water, it wasn't like that much of a jump, but apparently it absolutely is. I want a Catwoman who my mother wouldn't recommend I date. But you wouldn't really, I mean, you say you'd want one, but like, I don't know, maybe people do. I just feel like in fiction, I like certain dangerous type of personalities, but I know sure as shit in real life I wouldn't want that at all. Probably the complete opposite, but it's fun because it's, you know, oh, we're in snowy atmospheres. Zoe Kravitz is the best part of, yeah, she was really good. And the vibe of that movie was so good because it was so grimy. So dour and grimy, and like everything felt like a bummer. It's like, yeah, that's Batman. Gotham's a piece of shit. Who would want to live there except for him, because he's got the trauma. Can't let it go. So imagine if he had... I mean, I guess Batman did have a therapist, at least in the animated series, right? What's her face? The older lady? But even then, that wasn't enough. He's got too much trauma for anybody to help him with. Oh, God damn it. I'm not gonna deal with this if there's nothing to kill him instantly with. Oh. Damn it. Never mind. I want to get the Fire Reaver again. I'm back. Batman had such good atmosphere, like the bit where everybody always shows it, where he's chasing the penguin, the car chase, and then there's the crash, and from upside down he sees him approach him, and the music is intense, and the scene is just fucking crazy. Like the vibe is so. There's not always a lot of Batman characters where you could feel why the villain or the bad guy, minion, whatever, would be afraid of them. Because some of them, like even the Christian Bale one, he still seems a little too like good, at least most of the time. But that Batman, if somebody was approaching me in that scenario, it's like, oh fuck no, get me out of here. It's like the more modern reaction to, like, who are you? I'm Batman, or whatever. But, like, in a way that would make somebody actually, like, afraid. I haven't actually seen the Penguin show, by the way. People say it's good. Damn it. Burn, baby, burn. Do a little dance. Oh, a sundial? Okay. Oh, that knocked him out. Can I kill this dude against that sundial? Nope. Doesn't stab him? Okay, fine. Throw him all the way over there. There we go. Yeah, it's on Max. HBO, whatever the hell they call it these days. I need to push this guy? Maybe not. Okay, whatever. Oh, wait, maybe I do. Should I... Did I push it? Get off of it? Like a symbol here specifically. That's something I never would have figured that they would make. Like a penguin spinoff? I've never particularly cared about the penguins, so maybe that's on me, but I am impressed how he absolutely does not look like his normal self with all the prosthetics and makeup and stuff on as the Penguin. Like that surprised the shit out of me. So good job to that team. Cannot unsee Michael Keaton's Penguin. Oh, well, the Danny DeVito one? I mean, it's pretty classic, but it's also disgusting. He didn't even seem like an actual guy. Like that was definitely a cartoon character. I don't know how any of that was for kids, by the way. When you think about some of the themes there, especially that weird fucking scene where, like, he's trying to get with the Catwoman and she's, like, not having it, but it's, like, very uncomfortable because they're both on the bed and he's, like, doing his weird little whatever he does. Yeah, and he always looks disgusting, filthy. He's dribbling, like, it looks like octopus ink. What the fuck? Did you hear DeVito's story about how the monkey on set immediately attacked his balls when he was in the back? What? No, I didn't hear that. Repeatedly? Or was this like one time that... Oh my god. I can unfortunately see it in my mind's eye. Yeah, if you post the link if you got it. That sounds fucking hilarious. But those movies were so good.
This city once teemed with the life of my kind. Could it be that other clans had suffered the same fate as mine? In his madness, could Kain spare none of his brood?
It was not Kain, but Duma's own arrogance that brought the downfall of his clan. These are human weapons, Raziel. Believing themselves invincible, Duma and his offspring failed to see an attack coming from the least likely assailants. Complacent in their arrogance, they were taken by surprise, allowing the human vampire hunters to decimate their ranks with little resistance. The few that escaped have been reduced to scavengers.
There's a little monk chanting. Hold on, let me open that in another tab. I'm gonna watch it later.
But Danny,
Oh, it's of course it's Graham Norton. Some of the craziest stories I've seen are usually from a fucking interview with Graham Norton. But we'll watch it if I can beat this game tonight. I have a couple things I want to check out. Danny DeVito's a weird looking guy also, though. He's almost like a cartoon character in and of himself. What the fuck? That's another one of these things. Oh, these little pullable boxes. What the fuck? You don't believe he and Arlo... They're twins! I actually do like that movie a lot. Unironically. Wait a minute, what? Is there a way to grab that while I'm... Because I can't go up there. Alright. Well, obviously I have to come back to that. We'll put a pin in it. Is that the movie with him screaming about a cookie? What, about a cookie? Are you thinking Kindergarten Cop? He has some funny ass outbursts in Kindergarten Cop. Man, Schwarzenegger was really on a roll. So now that I think about it, with some of his like funnier movies. He had some stuff really going there. I think he just knew, like, inherently that his voice is kind of funny. He knew how to work with it. Where's this going? Oh, okay, well. No going back. Yeah, some Impreg movie. It's such a bizarre... Like, who sold him on that idea? The Junior movie? Who sold him on that idea? Emma Thompson as his love interest, which is interesting. But then also, wait, did I just come from this place? I think I did. But also, it's not like they gave him a womb. Their excuse was they just snuck it in between some certain cavity in his stomach that somehow had the room for an entire fucking kid. Oh god, why does that have to be all the way up there? Okay, fine. Clearly not getting to that from there. Oh, but you can't. Oh, that's interesting. I guess I have to push this block? Wait a minute. Why is there a block in here? Because there's nowhere... Where would I push it to? Oh, wait. Okay, so there's a block up there. Okay, I think I get it. Never mind. I probably have to shoot it with my projectile or some shit. Mr. Freeze in a fucking robe chilling. He enjoyed that. I could tell. Oh, fuck. Am I not able to shoot it from here? Where was the block up there? Can I shoot through this? Oh! No. Wait, did it push it? It pushed it. Oh, it pushed it fucking backwards? No, wait. It didn't even push it at all. Never mind. Oh, it does move it, but... I move it. This whole thing is just locked. This one's lit for some reason. Didn't he have a cigar? Yeah. If he can't stand heat, why would he have that? That's a good question. This is the same. I'm going down the same thing. What the hell? Oh wait, I didn't see if there's anywhere I can climb. Climbable surface there. No. Oh, is this? That's not climbable. Just jump down here, I guess. Is this climbable? No. Okay, just keep going through gates, I suppose. The purple. This purple shit. No, you guys can't have me. Is that behind bars? Oh, can't go through that. Okay. Ooh. What's all this? Oh, but I have to get out of this mode. God damn it. Blast that open? What the hell are you supposed to... Did I miss... Another one of these? Is there an ability I was supposed to get that lets me... That lets me manipulate blocks, but in the spectral realm? I was just reading an article about Keanu Reeves not knowing if he can do another Wick because of his knees. Then I see a trailer for Mission. Dude, Tom Cruise is kind of nuts, though. I respect Keanu because I think he knows his limits. And even then, he's done a crazy amount of stunt work, you know. Because isn't he like 60 now? God, is he 60? Is he 50? It is 50s or 60s, whatever it is. He's getting up there, right? So it's good that he knows not to push it too hard. But I feel like Tom Cruise seems like the kind of guy that would never want to admit like he's too old to do the thing anymore, right? So he's doing crazy fucking stunts in his older age. And he, to his credit, he still looks good. Although I will say, like, if you see like close-up shots of him now, you can finally start to see him getting like older. Like it took a while, but he can't stop time. I think his knee was already injured filming. I mean, yeah, because Keanu's always done like a ton of his own like stunts and whatnot. How the fuck am I supposed to get in there? Some glue through the wall. Every Mission Impossible, I'm like, okay, this has to be the last. Isn't the next one actually called like The End or something to that effect? It would be nice maybe if he actually could end it. The last Mission Impossible, Tom Cruise and Sam Morales were fighting on top of a train, and all I could think was that they're both in their 60s and they're going to die. Didn't he do some crazy stunt where he like rode a bike off of a mountain and then like he had a parachute or something? Like he base jumped afterwards or something? It's like, where does it end? It does have Final, yeah. Well, Final Fantasy's not the same. Can you imagine if you wanted to get in on that? These Final Fantasy games seem really interesting. I think I'd like to be part of that. How could someone make that happen for me? God damn it. He like slingshot himself off of me. Yeah. And he actually did that, right? It's not like
VAE VICTUS!
It's not like he had somebody else do that. That's insane. Wait, what? Oops. I'm also seeing a bunch of shit of people speculating Daniel Craig might do another 007. Yeah, I thought he said he was done. I mean, people do love to speculate because they never want to be done with a thing, but if he said he was done... Can I climb on that? I don't know if that's climbing material there. Ugh. No. Shit, can I backtrack? That's probably something I missed. If I push that block... Let's see. Does this stuff change? Anything get lower? So I could shove that block over... Or I could climb up. Yeah, like against that wall. If I did, because that wall looks like it shrank. Yeah, okay. I just need to shove that block against that wall, I think. Hope that's enough. I had a horrible idea. Hey, Mr. Gel. Basically, what Crunch said, people don't want things. Yeah, like, I think unfortunately now we're so used to, like, millions of goddamn sequels that, people can't just let things finish. As is a vampire, he should be doing the dance from the blood. I unfortunately only have access to Mixamo animations. So a lot of them are like either super generic or they don't look great. So what you see is, well, I mean, I guess I could have also done an additional one, but it's kind of what you get. I'm also too lazy
so it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destiny.
I'm too lazy to do like significantly more involved animation. That was a pain in the ass because his wings come in completely flat on the character model. So I had to figure out how to do a cloth sim in Blender to make them slightly flop around when he's doing his dance back and forth. That was a pain in the ass. The thing is I do for stupid ad break animations. Can I make that jump? I don't think I can. Shove. This doesn't move. Okay, then. I have to jump from here. Oh, wait a minute. Now that I'm here, I can just push this wherever the fuck I want. My brain was still thinking spectrally. Some of my best work was started with an idea. Sometimes that's what happens. You just need that weirdo inspiration. Oh, that's too high. Oops. I think this other one is lower. No new franchises, only endless reboots. You know what it is? It's because everybody wants like the fattest profits they can get, and what seems to be the safest bet is, hey, let's remake the thing that made us a ton of money before. Which is not necessarily wrong, but it's not creative. They don't care about creativity, they just want money. God damn it. Which one of these is low enough for this? Oh, wait a minute. Which one of these actually... Hold on. We need to do an experiment here. I'm gonna go spectral and see if any of these walls lower to the point that I could actually, like, climb up. Whoa, that's the thing. No one asked for Matrix, but Warner Brothers clearly wanted one. And it's baked into their shitty script with an extremely obvious fourth wall meta thing where they say, if you don't make us this game, which was the movie, then we're gonna make it with or without you. So it was the ultimatum of, hey, you can direct this thing or we just find someone else to direct it. So they basically sabotaged it, self-sabotaged by making a purposely, I think, purposely shitty movie to get back at Warner Brothers. Oh shit. Just jumped in my face. Such a weird movie. Okay, I think I can make... Fuck. Those are too high, but I think I can make the jump to that up there? I don't know if there's a point. Yeah, that's the same height as this. Let's try that. Lana had zero choice. Purposely weird meta, but damn, it's... Some of it was good and some was like... I don't know. Maybe they might not have had a crazy budget, so they just put it in certain spots and not as much in others or something. Don't know. Okay, I got up here. Now what? It's the same... Oh wait, I might be able to make this one. Oh, come on. Okay, so I definitely can't do a running jump. Maybe closer to the edge. There we go. Okay, Jesus Christ. Definitely want to shove this thing off. Right? Okay. So I guess while we're here, let's see what this is. Oh, this is blocked. That's what that is for some reason. Great. The game stuff was goofy, but some of the city-based... Yeah! The most fun I had watching Matrix was seeing all the spots they filmed in San Francisco. I recognized they had a bunch of shots. For the original, you mean for the fourth one? I actually don't remember much about the locations. I do remember that Trinity's husband was actually one of, like, I think the lead, either the stunt guys or the choreographer guys that worked with Keanu. That was kind of interesting. Wanted to give him a little bit of a bigger role, kind of. He's always been really good to his stunt people. I didn't even bother watching. It was really not. I mean, it's. I still am of the not hot take opinion that The Matrix works best as a singular movie and just ignore everything that came after it. It's so fucking good as a solo movie. There's a bunch in the financial district. Oh, okay. Wait, did this just... Oh, this is higher up. Okay, thank God. For a second there, I thought I was just in the same spot as before. Wait, but what's the point? Why did it do that? Can I climb up there? I really hope that's a climbable surface. Of course it's not! Of course it's not! God damn it! Back we go. Oh, god damn it. But if I go through this... Am I gonna have to push all those fucking blocks back? I already moved them. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see. Maybe something up here is different. Does this lower or raise or something? It actually looks higher up. Why is this here? Oh, okay. 100% agree. It should have just stayed so. It works so well just on its own. I feel like even 2 and 3, which some people still like, just starts to dilute what made the first one so good. Because when they start to do the thing about the architect and all this other stuff, there start to be too many new ideas that are introduced that kind of don't necessarily all stand up to scrutiny once you really start trying to pick apart those ideas. Whereas the first one works so well without really like questioning a lot of things. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Makes no sense. I need to actually be able to get like way fucking higher. There's not. These are just. Oh, wait a minute. Which one of these was higher? So no, if I do spectral here. Zoop, there we go. But no, God, just stand up. Now what? Now I have to stay spectral until I get to the top. Somehow. Oh, there's a thing there. Wait, how the fuck? It was too, yeah, it's a victim of its own success. Okay. Question is, I make this back without fucking it up. Oh no, and then this, am I too, damn it. How the fuck? Yeah, this raises up when you're not in spectral. God damn it. Okay, so let's see here. Super shrinks by comparison. Here? Oh, what the hell? So I have to be on that just to transfer back. Let's see. Does this change position when we go up? It looks like it evenly changes, so maybe it's just me not being able to do the jump at its like max peak. Oh, you piece of shit. I'm going back the exact same way, like direction, so why? Why? At least we never got an Inception 2. What do you think would happen in it? What do you think they would try to pull? Come on, man. This doesn't even look like it's close. I'm really not able to get that. Oops, shit. Oops. It looks like it. I'm not crazy. It looks like it's the same height still, relatively speaking. Am I bonking my head on something, maybe? That doesn't seem right. Can I shoot this from here? Oh my god. It'll do first person for the direction he's standing. There we go. Wait, but there's a thing right next to it. Hold on. Is that a wheel? Okay, closer. I was really hoping that would, like, crank it or something. Okay, never mind. Shit. Come on, you piece of shit. They gotta write out Elliot Page, so... Well, I mean, not necessarily? I don't know. What is this? Do I have to smack? No. Only I could have brought one of those blocks with me. Are you... Hold on. Hey, Ricky Thompson. Welcome. Jump back across. Okay, so I am supposed to be able to jump back across. I'm just user skill issue. Apparently. It's such a tight, like, jump. Oh, fuck! No! No, God damn it. Okay, at least I didn't fall all the way down. That was still fucking annoying. Oh, damn it. I didn't want to do that. It can be kind of hard to explain the character. I mean, unless the character themselves also went through that change. That would be the easy mode way of doing it. Like, oh, that character also had an experience. I don't know. But I think it's a cop-out of him to purposely say, oh, the ending is whatever you think happened. I hate those when people do that. But I get why I guess he did it. Did the top stop spinning? Did it just keep spinning? Who knows? What do you think? Finish my movie for me. Isn't that type of stuff meant for fan fiction? I mean, there's a time and a place for like an ambiguous ending. It's just, you know, when the person doesn't want to commit to a choice, then it's annoying. Because that felt like, I don't know if he didn't want to disappoint some people by saying, oh, Inception has the sad end or the bad end, instead of like an optimistic, hopeful end or whatever. It'd be easy to have an alternate Ariadne try and rescue Leonardo's character from Dreamwithin. Yeah, or something. I mean, for his character itself, I guess I could see why it could have been both, right? Because he still was... It looked like he kind of got over the whole thing with his wife, kind of. But then you could have the darker side of the ending where the top that keeps moving means like he really never did get over that. He was just fooling himself into thinking that he had worked past that. But as a full character arc, it's more satisfying to know that he did turn a corner and he actually realized something about himself and changed it. Instead of just being locked into the same Bummersville shit the whole time. But, oh god, okay, finally. Good lord. Yay, let's get the fuck out of here. Wait, did I go? That was the wrong way. What's this way? Instantly go the wrong way. Let the concept that your personal totem may only you know the real weight of. Yeah, like, so, like, the totem thing was really smart, too, because otherwise, he's right, because, like, the whole purpose is you don't know if somebody could be fucking with your totem, or that's the thing that's saying, oh, no, you're still in a dream, because all this stuff is, like, it's falsified, it's manufactured, or whatever. Oh. Music's picking up, so I guess we got to the good part. What's on this side, though? Am I dumb for wanting to go over here? Oh, I know where we are. Okay. No, I don't want to go back through that gate then. I just remembered. Am I supposed to push this shit? No, that's just... okay. No robotic organic hybrids, no... Oh, Mass Effect 3 ending... Mass Effect 3 continuing is easy to me, destroy ending. Yeah, I mean, I know they're going to run into that problem where people are going to be like, well, but what about my ending? But if they are somehow bringing Shepard back, that's literally the only one that they made that possible. All the other ones, it's impossible. Are these doors? No. Is this a door? What the fuck? What? Okay. I know I've already been in spectral mode in here, so I know that's not the right thing. Just shoot this in the face? I think Veilguard ended all the conversations about your ending. They don't care. They created their own... Yeah, that's also kind of a bummer, right? Where I think part of the purpose of that game is to get rid of any existing world states that would be like the little stragglers that left too many different, like, possible outcomes. Sorry, I'm trying to look up here. Bridge. Wait, a block puzzle? Did I accidentally skip a block puzzle? I think I... What the hell? Shoot all the blocks so you can move one on top of the other. Uh-oh. What the fuck? I didn't do any of these things. Okay, maybe... I have to backtrack like fucking crazy? Push the spectral past this gate. So we did that. The ledge on the right wall. Okay. Piece of dry land. Where's that? What? There's a bunch of water and shit that I just didn't do? No, I don't want to go back. I guess I have to. What didn't I do? There was something... It says there's some puzzle with water, but I don't remember seeing that. Let's see how much I can backtrack from this. let's not forget that it may literally be the same team or some of them doing the new... Yeah, that's also one of the things people are talking about, where like, if you don't like the writing in Veilguard, well, buckle up, because some of those writers, if not all of them, are also going to be in Mass Effect. Now, granted, different story, and there's always the chance that like maybe whatever the characters are, the story concept gets across better than Veilguard, because if Mass Effect 4 is what I think it is, and it's kind of like a, you know, we're several hundred years distant from the stuff that's happened in the previous Mass Effects, that makes it a lot easier to make a newer story in that than Veilguard, which has been basically forced to have connective tissue from the previous games, even though they clearly didn't like really want to do that. Wait, what the fuck? So now I can't go up this way because the bridge is in the way? I might have to teleport back and do this again. Let's see if they make it to... I think they will, because despite everybody's, like, bitching and moaning, like, on social media about Veilguard... Oh, wait, there was a block there and I didn't see it? Oh, motherfucker. Okay, well, I've screwed that. I should have touched the block. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. How did I not see that block? But anyway, it probably sold okay. Only if it was like a fucking Concord level disaster would I be thinking that they would just say, okay, shut it all down. As long as it's not that, I think EA will still try to get a Mass Effect out of it, because Mass Effect is just too big to just ignore like that. Especially when you have people trying to make Exodus, which I don't know if it's anyone else, but visually it looks a little too similar. Like, I get it. It's some of the same writers and stuff from Mass Effect, yes, but they're very clearly just embracing the, hey, let's make it the Mass Effect for people that want Mass Effect, but not Mass Effect 4. You know? I personally think that the talking space animals is kind of stupid, but maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe in the actual game it'll be cool. I don't know. I'm not gonna assume too much about that one though. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Now I can't actually remember what the hell I was doing here. Are they trying to jump to this one? Oh, right, okay. Alright, so there was a block I did not see until I was spectral. Forget that block. This one.
VAE VICTUS!
Okay, so now what do we do with this block? Teams getting cut left and right in the industry right now. Yeah, it's a scary... Wait, what the hell? So I can't even move this past this part. What the fuck? Okay, so it's just to get up here. That's weird. Think of the awkward beasts like Elcor. Yeah, but at least like they're aliens. I don't know why... Oh, what the fuck? Cutscene thing for this. I don't know why actual animals, but in a sci-fi setting, seem goofier to me. I don't know. This is me. I hope Exodus won't try a Vermeer-like choice, because at least with BioWare, they're obsessed. I mean, they've done it twice. That doesn't necessarily mean they're obsessed, but the fact that they like to do that kind of bothers me. Nothing feels worse than, like, doing at least what's perceived to be everything right, but at the end of the day, someone still has to die. I like the concept of, like, if you busted your ass to make sure you did everything right, you should be rewarded by being able to have everything go right. It's a game, after all. Now, if you didn't do everything, then maybe you shouldn't have everything go right. Am I climbing up these? This one has cracks in it. Can I fuck it up? No. Maybe... oh, just a guess. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. Like, I don't know. I also have a problem with how... Again, this is just me, I think. I have a problem with how the faces look on the Exodus characters. I think they look really ugly. There's something about, like, I don't know, like the proportion of, like, maybe the eyes are a little too high up or spread out or something. Like, the proportions of the face look fucking weird. Now, granted, that might be on one of the characters that you actually get to, like, create a character, so you could fix it. But their general approach to how their character faces looks, just all look stylized. So, kind of all look a little ugly. Whoa! That's fun. Alright, so I could try to make that, but I probably won't. Do I have to do this again? Oh, never mind. I don't know anything about it, but just from what y'all are saying, Exodus is ticking all my boxes. Well, you could tell if you like it, because it's not based off of like its own original stuff. It actually is from a set of books or something, I think. So you could check out the books and the lore to see ahead of time.
And we are a step closer to our destinies.
Ahead of time, if you actually like it or not. I'm still mad about the first traveler they introduced isn't the main character. Oh, right, in the teaser, right? Because it seemed pretty cool. Am I supposed to land in here? Oh. What? Super strong in that one instance. Alright, I'll take it. That's why I hate it in SWTOR. If you're a strong, powerful commander of a strong alliance, but you can't send anyone from side quests you do to save them. Yeah, choices mattering is always very... I guess it's a slippery slope for some of those developers, where outside of that it seems pretty obvious, but maybe on the inside with whatever, you know, branching trees of options they have, they're trying to still... Like, it could be very easily expanded to, like, craziness. Like, this one choice affects this one, which affects this one, and then you have to, like, say, well, what if somebody did a different combination of those, or whatever. So I do understand why they try to clamp down on certain amounts of choices, but there were still some that they could have done without it going, like, wildly out of control. Oh, look at this. Red carpet for him. I'm not, like, writing it off, but I'm waiting to see more.
In life, he would have burned with shame to have me find him here like a stuck pig.
I don't think he's actually dead. He's not. What the fuck? What does this look like? That object still looks the same. Look, I'm switching between the PS1 graphic and, like, current, and that big guy in the background is almost the same. So they didn't change those for some reason. There's no way this guy's actually dead. Jump so high. I just want to do a tiny leap. God damn it. There we go. Oh, his eye's flickering. What does this look like? Oh, he looks so funny in the original graphic. I can't stand talking animals. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm in the same boat.
At last. I thank you, brother.
Uh-oh.
Your thanks are premature, Dumas. I have not forgotten whose hands bore me into the abyss.
The centuries in Limbo have honed my strength. Not even Kain is my equal.
Even the strongest vampire is vulnerable.
We shall test your thesis, Raziel.
He said he was so strong, and
My
yet
bloodthirst has
apparently
been
3
superseded
people
by
with
an even
spears
darker
were able to stop him.
I will consume your soul before this day is done.
Maybe I have to make those like giant... Oh, I still got one of these. To make one of these collapse on him. What the fuck? He's shaking the floor? He runs really silly though. Ah! Okay, so he wasn't affected. Run into this foot. Come on. Come on, run. Not. You gonna come here? He's just waiting. I would laugh, but Geralt was definitely killed by a pitch. Well, was that before he became a Witcher? Oh, okay, so that's not going to affect him. Alright, what are we looking at that's going to definitely affect him here? Oh my god. Come on. Come after me. What? What the hell is that? What? Oh, fuck. Is he just... How far away can he suck out my health from? Alright, so it's 2 big-ass statues. Oh, that's why I threw that. Maybe something on his throne? Bring a guy out of stasis and this is thanks again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Blow out that glass. Okay, alright, alright. What is he doing? He's like a kid just running around in circles. Hey, look at me, I'm so strong. Oh. Am I supposed to make these fall? It's... Oh, wait. One of them is holding a big staff. You know what? Let's see what happens if I go... Spectral. Does anything change? Ow! He still hurts me in here? How is that possible? What? He can still take my health from here? Oh, that's not good. Wait, how do I get out of this? Can I just leave? How do I just leave? Rewatching the Pitch Black movie and I wouldn't mind characters like that. Wait, maybe I need to grab something from in here. Can he follow me in here? Fuck. I need things to eat. There's like no enemies in here. How am I supposed to get out of this mode? Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay. Now you things appear? Great. Pitch Black movie, didn't they had a game, right? Like Butcher Bay or whatever for Xbox, I thought. But I feel like, oh wait, am I supposed to take this weapon from here? Okay, I need to get back to the real world. This is the first fight where they didn't close the door behind me, which makes me think I'm supposed to just like get something from here to do the fighting. Now let me go back to that. Yeah, prequel game, yeah. Chronicles of Riddick, Butcher Bay, or something. Okay, well, that would have been cool if I could have picked this up. What is the purpose of this fucking room? It looked pretty cool from what I remember. Wait, so that opened. Wasn't there another doorway this way? Oh, that's where the block was. Fuck. Was there like a glass thing to break for this guy? Oh, wait, what? Yeah, a cutscene coming back.
Ah, persistent Raziel.
Okay. Oh, fuck, dude! He just goes and runs around again like a dork. I must. Okay, they still have these staves, so I must have to do something with the staff, because like otherwise they wouldn't stick around. I have to aim like. God. Hit him in the back or something? Okay, he stops doing his shit when I'm under this for some reason. Okay, so not a direct hit then. Can I break the window? It's a universe that has breadth and depth that I love to play more in it. Yeah, I'm surprised they only did like the one game. Okay, that didn't break it. Fuck. Come on. Oh yeah, I actually can't get on the back here. Can I sit down in my chair? My chair! Nope. Here he comes. Ow! Fucking stop! Can't siphon your dumbass. Fucking weenie. I really hope I don't have to get like fire, like the fire Reaver or something to do this. I have to jump up on this guy? No, that's not gonna work. Okay, the room is open. Will he follow me out? I just don't know where I'd take him. Come on. Little fucking weenie. You gonna follow me? Oh shit, he is following me. Okay, okay. Follow me. Ah, God damn it. I don't know where to take him though, is the problem. Jesus. Oh god. Where do we go? Where do we go? Wait. Do I have to, like, be right behind him? Come on. Oh, God. Does he just get himself locked in there? Oh, shit. Maybe up this way? Ooh! Come on. Don't know where I'm going, but you're coming with me. Ow. Ow! Bitch. He's still following me. I don't even know where I'm going. This is so bad. Oh, God. Jesus! Okay, he's on my ass. How far do we have to go? I'm probably not going the right way! Stop hitting me! Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking go spectral in a second. Oh no, this door is closed. I'm fucked. Ah, I'm fucked! God damn it. Ah! Oh shit, he can still hit me though. This is not good. I mean, I could just jump away from him, right? Such a weird boss. Like, I can go through this, right? Can he follow me? He probably can't. He's just waiting. Yeah, that's right. Just wait there. Ow. Yeah, Farscape was good. They don't seem to want to make movies like that anymore, though. Or not movies, shows. It feels like certain sci-fi types don't extend past certain eras for some reason. Okay, so he's here somewhere. Where am I supposed to be leading this asshole? Is the problem. So that was a dead end. Is he still coming? What the, okay. If he's still somewhere else, it gives me a little time to think about where the hell I'm trying to go. Oh, if I could burn him here? No, but how is he? He can't get here. Or I could just burn him. Where is he? I got a Reaver that's full of fire now. Where are you, jerk? Actually, he probably just went back to his base. Netflix has some good sci-fis, but Netflix likes it. That's the other problem with Netflix. Like, you find something you like, and then it won't last past that first season. And you can't tell if it will survive or not. Ah, oh, fucking hits me immediately, and then he runs around like a kid. Oh my god, okay. Like, haha, look what I did. Shit, how do I get back over there? I need to try to shoot him from far away with the flame, maybe. Annoying. I think the problem is if he resets, then he seems to get a free hit on me. Because after that cutscene, he makes the earth shake, and then I can't fucking get a hit in before he like hits me and then runs around in a circle. See.
You are persistent, Raziel.
It's like, if I try to run, yeah, no matter what, and then he's gonna run up and hit me. Whoa! Okay, come on, follow me. There you go. God, he's really on my ass this time. Come on. Just stay there. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. It's already turning around, I think. Oh, god damn it. I forgot because I don't have full health. Fuck. Okay, I need to eat stuff. Okay, he's still around. Okay, good. He's still there. I'm gonna burn his ass with this, maybe. Because why else would this be here? At least that's what I'd like to think. I could shoot him. He doesn't seem to go past this little spot here. Oh. Oh my god. Yes, we're all very impressed by whatever you're doing. Oh. Is that hurting him? Can't tell if it's doing the right. Okay, maybe it's not. They don't do a great job of, like, indicating, like, damage. Okay. I'll wait till he finishes that stupid hit. What? What the fuck? Didn't even do... It, like, refused to do damage. Okay, so they don't like me trying a different thing there. Wait, there's a furnace room? Okay. I just looked up. Where is there a furnace room? Push the other side of the wall. Okay. Oh, so that room that I was in. How did we drop him down into that? Okay. Wait, that's not the furnace room. What the fuck? There's this whole area that I guess I didn't go into. Push this to the other wall and use it along a single block to reach the high ledge above. From there, follow the passage to the furnace room, which you enter from the venting. There's a crank to drain all the twisted... Wait, I didn't even drain water! So there's this whole other thing that apparently you do, that I got to the boss and I didn't do any of it. What the hell? I'm so confused. You know what? This is one of those few times that I'm just going to... I'm just gonna look up. Like, cause I don't want to be trying to figure this guy out forever. It's so funny. Okay. I bet it's like one little thing I didn't do. Alright, so that's him. This person doesn't know how to fight him either. Okay. Did the same thing. Lead him to some obnoxious shit. Wait, what? What is that room? Oh, it's that place, but how do you... The door was locked, though. Does he smash it? Alright, hold on. Oh, no. Okay, so I did do something wrong. There is a door, but, like, in my game, it's still intact. So I just need to figure out how to smash that door. Oh my God, why is this so stupid? I don't remember this at all. Okay. I've done that. Right? Okay, did that. It's so crazy. Yeah, I get in the furnace room. I may have to, like, teleport out and back in, I guess. This is, like, way outside. Okay, hold on. Oh, that fucking brick. Okay, okay. I see. Okay, okay. Fuck. It drives me nuts when there's like a tiny thing that everything hinges on. Fortunately, I think we're kind of close to it. Maybe. Okay, I'm just gonna have to run past this asshole. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god, he just does not quit. Is this hopefully... Oh no, the shit, this is the wrong way. Okay, he didn't follow me there. Okay, he probably went back? His little pseudo battle music, I guess, until I do something about it, though. Okay, so I actually have to drop down. Ugh, here we go again. It's funny because also, like, we've been doing a lot of games that usually have some degree of puzzles. And for the most part, I think for games that have more logical solutions, I don't generally have any issue. But some of these are so just like, not that I would say that they're nonsensical, but they're so weirdly specific without having more organic, like, nods and nudges to the right direction. That it's like, you just have to know where the thing is, because if you don't, you just don't get it. So like dropping down here, which I guess I didn't do, which I thought I did, but I didn't. It's like, okay, now I can do this. I just have to give him a break in his throne room for a minute. Okay, so now I'm back out here again. And I can't remember... Oh fuck, oh, I fucked that up. Did I do this before? I don't remember this. Oh, that's just the other side of the exterior. Okay, so we came from here. Okay.
VAE VICTUS!
Okay, so I actually have to get to that, I think. That's the mistake I made. Fortunately, since I pulled that block out, I could do it, I think, in the spectral realm. Getting flashbacks to the game companion magazines. Yeah, so that's the thing. It's like, nowadays I feel like games are better at doing puzzles that feel a bit more natural. What? Really? Okay. As opposed to the older games where, like, for example, even a series like King's Quest. They're not really puzzles that you would naturally figure out. Sometimes it's completely random. Like, okay, I acquired a pie. A nice pie with whipped cream on top, and I have no idea what to use it for at all. But you find out, oh, the thing you're actually supposed to use it on is at one point there's an abominable snowman that's chasing after you, and you have to use the pie and throw it in his face so that he slips and falls off a cliff to his death. But how would you ever know that the pie's use is for that? Like, what the fuck? Oh, come on, I should have been able to grab that. Sometimes you just need a pie to... Yeah, that's the Yeti, not an abominable snowman, but yes. A pie to a Yeti face. And what's worse in that series is you can eat the pie if you want and totally... Not even soft lock, just hard lock yourself so you can't do anything in the game. And you won't realize you've done that till like way later. Yeah, you do not get another pie. It's insane. Oh shit. That was weird. I almost got like a cutscene, but I didn't. Alright, we gotta do all this, which I didn't even know about. Let's save just in case. Oops. Save. Alright. Good lord. Are there enemies down here? Okay, so it's like acid or something. And there's blocks. But there's supposed to be like a crank. Oh, yeah, here we go. But yeah, I feel like some of these things are definitely why those Prima guides or like gamer guides or whatever actually kind of worked back in the day. As opposed to nowadays, I don't think I've ever really needed to get a guide. Unless it's something really crazy like you played Elden Ring and at a certain point, sometimes...
And we are a step closer to our destinies.
Sometimes Elden Ring, like Wiki or whatever, is helpful to find like really obscure items or whatever that you might not come across naturally, like on your own. But in terms of puzzles, I feel like modern contemporary games maybe have a slightly better handle on trying to make it feel like something that you could suss out for yourself. Not in an easy way necessarily, but in a way that like your thought process leads you to that solution. Okay, so I need to do something with these blocks. I have to get the blocks in such a way that I can get up there. I think I even have to bring in blocks from the other side. God damn it. I'm gonna have to bring these over just so I can get out of here, or can I jump? Okay. Never mind. Oh, god damn it. Stardew Valley, you can buy a guidebook, which I love, as it kind of feels like an adventure book for the player. There's things you wouldn't really be able to figure out without the guidebook. Yeah, okay. So at least they... Whoa, buy... I thought you meant... For some reason, my brain saw that as buy it in-game. Which would be kind of cute. Like, your character buys it, but then you can actually use it. But, like, yeah, some games, they know what they're doing. And they're like, well, this is just gonna be a really obscure, hard-to-get thing that you just need somebody to expressly tell you, like, how to do the thing. But I will always love games where they're structured in such a way that, like, you at the end of the solution, you actually feel like, I was kind of a little detective there because I figured that out without having to, like, resort to a walkthrough. But so many of these older games, it's the game design at the cost of either environment or like not realism, but like for example, sometimes in these older platformers, the world looks weird and not really actually lived in because they don't care about that. They just want to make sure they have a cool looking platform for you to like run across. Because even some of this game, yes, there's some areas that feel like, okay, this might have been lived in, I guess, to some capacity. But then there's other areas where it's like, what the fuck is this space? Why does this exist? This doesn't look like a real area or environment, like, really at all. Okay, so I'm gonna need a few extras, I think. I really love the blocks in this game. Not sure I've seen a platformer that has this many, like, block-related puzzles. Can I shove that whole thing? Okay, good. I think that'll be enough. I probably can't get these other two over. Okay. So we need to get this high enough to probably do one of those, like, crouch leaps. I'm sure for people that played this so many times that they memorized it, there's probably a satisfying element in that, like, once you get that good at, like, a memorized thing, it's practically like the speed run territory. Like, okay, how fast can I just get this done? Let's see, how close are we? I definitely need one more block. Let's see. The fuck? From here? Oh, wait, but if I do that... need like a third one? Shit. Wait, was there a block up there? Let's see if there's a block up there. Oh, it's just those things. Okay, never mind. Wait, what was that? Yeah, I definitely need one more block. What the fuck? So if I do this, I can't lift the whole thing, can I? No, I can't. Pull that one? No. Oh shit, did I? I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I was hoping that would make it lower. Fuck. Oh, wait a minute. Can I turn the water back on? 'Cause there was a crank. Would the water make those float? No. He just dangles. I might have screwed myself there. So now I'm not sure how you're supposed to be able to separate the top block from the bottom one if I wanted to reposition or anything. Can I shove it? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Can I push with that? Oh! Okay, okay. Oh, wait, can I might be able to shove one up there. Maybe? Yeah, and then like this go up. That should give me enough. And then I don't even really need this guy. Okay, a 3 block ought to be enough to get me out of here. This still isn't nearly as bad as the Silent Cathedral or whatever. That one felt like it took forever. Okay, so now what do we have up here? Is that furnace room? Aha! Okay. So need to figure out how to turn it on. That's the door. Oh. Just need some kind of flame. Shit, if I had my flame Reaver, I wonder if that would work. Maybe it would. Oh, or I don't need that at all. Okay, so now we have big dumb idiot guy walk into this. That door is what I needed. Now that that door is busted open, we can continue. Where does this go? Oh, that was the other side of there. Okay, okay. So we'll probably just have to hit this. Oh, I guess we'll have to hit both of them. So we'll have him stay in here, and then we just hit those 2 devices, and then he'll be dead, I hope. Time is nigh. To walk all the way back. Why do they make it so far away? Okay, here. 2 hours later. Raziel's back. I'll get you this time. Come on, you little weenie. Follow me. It's annoying. Oh shit, no! Just rush up and smack me. He really likes doing that. Nope! Fuck off! Come on, cross the bridge. Ha! I jumped. What are you gonna do about it then? Oh, come on! Come on, you little weenie. Come on! Camera, please. Oh, you just hang out in here, huh? Guys, come on up here. Ugh! Stay there. God. Whatever. Conveniently, he's in the right spot now. Why would you even have this big furnace here? What purpose does it serve, other than to kill the bad guy? So what does he get from him?
Consuming Duma's soul empowers you to wind a constricting band of spectral energy around your enemies.
What?
This energy manifests itself in both the spectral and material realms. And in the physical world, it can be employed to manipulate otherwise immovable objects.
Okay. Otherwise immovable objects. You're gonna show me how to do that? Whoa, uh-oh. That's not good. The whole area just fucking disappeared. Maybe I'm not supposed to go that way. It's so... Okay. Okay, it's back. If we go back to that area that has the statue now? Oh, we probably also go to that sundial. Assuming that sundial does something. That was way back at the entrance, though. Oh, whoops. I looked back around. You know what? This is fine, because if I follow the top way, it goes back to the entrance. so we can jump out here.
In the furthermost canyon of Nosgoth's frozen wastes, the hushed silences embrace an ancient enigma. In the bowels of this labyrinth, your master awaits.
Oh. This is the last one? I can't remember which direction was the dial. I don't think it goes this way. It's here? It's here somewhere. Ah, damn it. Okay. Yeah, so this sundial, can we... How do you use that power he was talking about? Powers of constrict. Yeah, the sundial. Constrict. How do you do the constrict ability? What the fuck? Running in a circle around an object or enemy? Wait, really? Is that it? Somehow I don't think that's right. Run in circle around object you want to constrict. Keep doing it eventually and it will work. Why? What? Okay. You have to do it around the outside of it? Is this the wrong way? Run in circles around the objects you want to constrict. Just keep doing it, eventually it'll work. Keep as close to the object as possible. So, like, on top of it? Oh, oh my god. Which one am I turning this? This is a weird power. I don't... It's not very well explained at all. Also, the fact that you don't use, like, a button, that you just run around it, feels so, like, counterintuitive. I don't remember that. Like, this whole last bit, I don't remember at all. What the hell? Definitely don't remember that in the second game, but I could be wrong. It has been like 2 decades since I played it. It's starting to make me realize I remember the story, just maybe not the gameplay. Alright. Alright, making progress. Instruments. Oh, we don't need to take these. Save. It saves so fast, I'm not sure, like, I'm always suspicious if it actually saved. Exploded. What? Shoot it? Is that the final symbol? Hmm.
VAE VICTUS!
Is there also a different door? From this one. Let's try and see what happens. Oh, I guess since it opened it, it doesn't do it again. Do we have to spin around this guy? Good luck with that, though. Oh! I mean, that's weird. I need to actually be able to kill this guy, but maybe I don't? Let's see, did things change in here? Oh, there's a whole fucking hole in the wall. Alright. What the hell? Huh, okay. The Z here. An O there? And a 2. What was in the other door? Oh, I see. Okay. There's a dead guy down there. So why couldn't I just go through here? Maybe I'm supposed to put like a block in one of these? Oh, there is a block. Okay. So the door is an O and a Z. So obviously in these guys. Oh. Okay.
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
And then what happens if I put it in here? Did make a click. This is the other one? I need to just see what happens when you spectral this. Oh, absolutely nothing. Okay. Nothing at all. Interesting that they give you a spot here. Oh, fuck. Through here and wind around that directional knob, does it? Oh, right. Damn it. So maybe this actually has to be a thing. That one and that one. It's weird that they have the pools, like, there's 3 pools, so they clearly expect you to go a lot, like, between Spectral and like the real world a lot for some random reason. God damn it! So if we pull that out, what if I push this in the way? Oh, whoops. So that guy has to stay out while I do this one. So spectral... Time stops with spectral. Which is maybe what we need for this. But it immediately closes. Fuck. What I'm guessing is probably going to happen is I could get this guy over there. One of, like, this thing will probably... Let's see. I need to get this over there, and then the same, like, colored letter or number or whatever over there will probably reopen this up. I hope. Testing to see. Kind of annoying if that's actually the solution to the puzzle. Okay. There. Okay, now that that's open, I have to go... This is why there's all the spectral things. I go through here. This way. God damn it. Enemy every time. You gonna come down? Okay. Can I not pull this up? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, right, because I'm in the spectral. All the colors in this cave make me not realize that I'm in the wrong mode. Okay, so now I could shove this up there. And I think if I put it in... Yeah, okay. Actually, wait a minute. It doesn't even matter. I don't even have to put it in the other one. Get that one. All I gotta do is take the other one out and put it in the right spot. This guy. That's fine. Hopefully that opens the door. Nice. Okay, cool. Then we just do the little whirlwind thing to make the main door switch over again. Okay. God damn it. Am I not able to do this puzzle while the asshole's still alive? Probably. Okay, fine. It's funny that all these twisty puzzles just happen to exist towards the end. Okay. I like these man bats. Are you serious? Oh, fucking, you know what? What? They get up fast. What? Stay down, goddammit. Get out there. Or got me dizzy. Not a big fan of this mechanic. No, I don't have any of that. Okay. The hell? Drop down there. What? Is there a puzzle here with blocks? Oh, I see. Oh my god. Never-ending blocks. Can I move this out? No, I can't. Okay. Can I... Can't shove them. Oh wait, yeah I can. The one time when it's easy. Thanks to projectiles. Oh, more of these assholes. Out of here. Why is that? Why is there a hole there? Huh. Oh, more of these? Okay, at least there's a sharp thing here. Ah! What? There, Jesus. Almost lost my life. Okay, so these probably have to fold in on each other. Like, I'm gonna be spinning for years. Oh shit, I could have done it the other way. Oh shit, other way. Ah, the other door. I have to backtrack now. Actually, maybe I don't. I wonder if that other room, if I just drop down, it's probably there. Oh shit. You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna make sure I have full health for this shit. Too. Droop. Oh, god damn it. No, no.
The Oracle's Cave, where Kain's first fateful meeting with Mobius occurred. Mobius played the role of a doddering soothsayer, stirring his pot of visions while dispensing enigmatic predictions to gullible visitors. Underneath the facade was Mobius the Time Streamer, sorcerer of the Circle of Nine, a ruthless manipulator with the power to bend time. Since his murder at Kain's hands centuries ago, these caves have stood vacant, though, like Mobius himself, they are rumored to be only a facade for a much larger, more elaborate complex. I sensed that Kain was here, and at that moment, I would have plumbed the depths of hell to find him.
Ooh, fiery. I spin this around. Oh! Okay. In a spinny mood. What is this, machinery? What does that look like? Oh! Man, some of the textures really were an improvement. Oh, there's Mobius. Or a statue of him.
This, I deduced, must be the man himself, the Time Streamer, Mobius. He seemed not at all the impressive figure I had imagined from Kain's boasted exploits. And yet, even this cold image radiated a certain undeniable power.
Big ass clock. What am I looking at? We need it to be Kain o'clock, probably. Does this one move that hand? No, it doesn't. Okay. Let's try to have them both at 6. No, apparently not. The light down there. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh. No, that doesn't work. Okay. What the hell? Another one of these doorways. This is where I came from. Okay, so it's just these two. Ah, okay. I just jump into that shit? Oh, okay. Oh, what is all this? Now we're just in super puzzle mode now, I suppose. Okay. What door do we want? That's a red one. So we want purple to go here. We want red here, so obviously... Oh, okay. Other way? Red here. Blue here. Oh, okay, other way. We want purple. It's probably the other way. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So we blow them all up. Twist this one. God. Alright, now what? These would be like one-time use things, because you destroy each of the colors. Somebody come back in and have to reset the whole thing with like fresh panels. How often does that happen? Okay. Silly musical stinger. If I take that out of that guy, he's just gonna come back to life, so I'm gonna leave that alone. Oh god, one of these assholes. Okay, so now we got blue, red, yellow? No. Did I pick these up? Oh god, okay, I get it. Wait, did I not get to see when it moves? Sure, I have to just line up all the slots so that it actually makes a doorway. It's spinning around too much. Alright, last one. God, this one's like all the way turned around. Okay. How many more constrict puzzles, huh? Oh, Jesus. Ah, you just had to fucking do that. That not... Oh my god. Well, fuck. Just more assholes. I shouldn't even bother. God damn it. There. Good. Oh, there's so many of these stupid Batmen here. To make these big ass wheels move? Let's see. Maybe not. Oh, are these blocks in the way? What the fuck? Okay. Drop. Oh, there we go. That didn't lower it. I was hoping that would lower it. God damn it. Come on.
VAE VICTUS!
Come on. Okay, that just means we have to take those blocks, do annoying stuff with them. No, wait, can I not? God damn it. Okay. Oh, actually, I don't even need to do that. No? Uh-oh. Okay. I'll do the old-fashioned way, I guess. Oh, you can't? What the fuck? Oh. What is that? Wait, there's... Did I drop down from there? Where did I drop down from? I clearly have to get to that. Maybe I can reach it from here. Okay. Alright, that's fine. I thought I had to do something with the blocks, but it's a lot less complicated. Okay. Oh, you piece of shit. Nope. Oh, you jackass. Oh my god. I hate these things. Stop siphoning my life.
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destiny.
There's nothing down here to kill him with. Oh, this might be the last bit. Okay. Okay. Nope, I get the first hit, goddammit. Okay, so we just need to match these. That seems pretty easy. Let's just flip that around. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, 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 no. What am I doing? You know it's late when I do silly mistakes. No, not push. What? Sometimes, like, it does not... Okay, there we go. But that's not... Wait a minute. What the hell? So that one is right, but this one... What am I looking at? It's not the part that I thought it was. It's actually, I think, this lower one. No, it's not the lower one. What the hell? Wait, what the fuck? No, that one is right. But this one... It's not the same piece, though. Okay, when it's broken up, now that these two look identical, but this one actually doesn't look the same as that. It's this quadrant down here. But see, when I do the PS1 version, that short, like pretend it's like a little stick person, that short arm is the same on this arm here and that one there. But when I go into like remastered mode, it's a longer arm. So that would actually fuck me up if I was trying to like match the right side. Well, let's see if I'm right or not. Just switch this again. I don't remember the control being bad, but I do remember that. Yeah, there's jank. And then I'm also wondering, since I'm using like a DualSense, whether like haptics and more like modern elements are actually working against me. You know, things that are usually for like nuance and whatever might be causing it to not, like, read properly. Like, unless you do, like, really firm presses, perhaps, or something. It's definitely not intended for a DualSense. It's probably usually for, like, a... Oh, maybe that... Was this not right? Or there's more blocks or something. There are more blocks. It's weird. But yeah, so, like, if I was using an Xbox controller or something, it might be interesting to see if I still feel the same, like, level of jank. Did I do this wrong? Oh, nothing changed when I did that. Jackass. So am I not supposed to be just matching it to the ones on the ground? Oh! Okay, well that's what I was wondering where the block was. So I have to go up there and drop these other blocks. So these guys probably are in the right spots. I just need to get the other blocks. Well, that's gonna make it take forever, because then I have to shift through gates. Actually, no, I don't have to shift through gates. What am I talking about? Ha 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 ha. This game doesn't seem like the type to have refined controls. It's from its time, though. I feel like back then we probably were a lot more forgiving about, like, janky controls for the most part. As long as it didn't do something, like, crazy. So... I also feel like this was the era, because this is, like, what, 99? Where, like, platforming was still kind of... Like, it was a bit more solidified, right? Because when did Mario 64 come out? Was it 97 or something? I'm so bad at, like, Nintendo dates. Oh, god damn it. I need to knock this guy back. Oh, does that not work? Okay. Am I lucky and I don't have to switch? No, I'm not. Wait. No, this one actually does go here. Get this guy out. Okay, so this one I don't need to move. I can just slide it into place. This one I do have to switch around. It's so funny because it's like in the trailers and whatnot, they always show Raziel being such like a badass. When in reality, somebody should do one of these trailers where it's just like fucking dropping and rotating blocks for like hours. This is the real game. If you ever want to experience jank, have you ever played Sonic 06? Oh, yeah, it's not even the fun jank. All right. Now, the thing had Mobius's like symbol on it, so hopefully we're actually closer to the actual Mobius room. I hope. Seeing all these like geometric shapes and shit. Oh fuck. Oh, not a bunch of these assholes. I haven't tried sneaking. Well, now I can't sneak up on them. I never have snuck up on these guys at all. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Alright, so we need... what? A T? we trying to get into? Oh, there's one on each. Oh, god damn it. Shape? Alright, what if I try just one of these? Not even sure what we're matching. Where's the sample thingy? Oh wait, but I remember from before Z matched this O, so that one at least is something I remember. The problem is these other ones, I have no clue. Do they not have an image on here somewhere? Guessing. It's not that. Maybe it's one of these. Oh, what? That's not what I wanted. Maybe that? Alright, let's try the other guy. That's probably going to be the other shape? What? Oh wait, only that one moved, so the other ones are wrong. Oh no, they're all right. Okay, yay! But why are they swings? Oh, each one. This is so unnecessarily complex. Why would you have to make swings so that you can make a switch? Okay, fine. Whatever. Alright. This music definitely is like puzzle music. Oh wait, I got that one right. Did I? Shit. Okay. What? I just swapped the door. Great. Deeper and deeper down. Okay, more puzzles? Or are we finally... Oh! I think we're finally in the good part. We're at the end, I think. The chronoplast. Wait, what?
My arrival in this miserable age. What trickery is this?
It is no illusion, Raziel, but a glimpse into the currents of time itself.
Oh, yeah, you can see it through there. Through that, like, mystic butthole. Look at that. I don't know why this makes me think of some kind of, like, Disneyland ride thing. Where you get some optical illusion with, like, stars, and they're not really stars. It's just, like, a sheet that's moving the stars around, but it makes it look cool. Alright. What if I keep going? Shit, am I supposed to keep going, or was I supposed to click that? Oh, there's more. Wait. If I click the other one, does it give me a different vision, or just the same vision? Also, how long would it take to make one of these? You gonna show me anything, or is this just like a... Oh, it's just the same.
My arrival in this miserable age.
Okay, okay.
What trickery is this?
I know you can skip, right? No, maybe I can't skip.
It is no illusion, Raziel, but a glimpse into the currents of time itself.
Alright, what's this one? Oh, this is from before.
These apparitions torment me. Has this all been foretold?
And the Soul Reaver broke. That door. When he saw his grave.
Impossible! This must be one of Kain's deceptions.
Seeing a lot more of whatever that is. Oh, this is different.
My mind reels with conflict. Does Kain await me moments from now? Or in some century yet to come?
Oops. No, fuck. I didn't mean to click it. Stop it. Skip. Okay. So out of all of that, he had one vision that has not happened yet.
This cannot be. What madness does this scene portend? Kain must think me credulous to suffer these lies.
He absorbs Ariel and the Reaver. Like, that hasn't happened yet either. Oh, red one.
Is this phantasm a conjuration of my mind, or an echo of future events?
I don't actually remember what the hell the Red Reaver is. I also can't remember if, like, some of these are events they essentially have in Soul Reaver 2, or if they were possible outcomes. Because there is a lot of time traveling in Soul Reaver 2. Probably why I like that one so much. I'm always a sucker for time travel. Oh. Now we got... now the interior decorator has changed. All marble and creepy colors. Dingy. Oh, that's interesting. A teleporter here? I guess just in case you have any last minute things you need to do. But that also probably means we're getting close to boss time. Probably a good time for me to save. Oh, music's kicking in. Get the Raziel theme kicking in. I don't know if it's actually the Raziel theme, but I always associate it obviously more with Soul Reaver. I mean, with, yeah, the Soul Reaver games than the Blood Omen games. Oh, look at that. Wait, what is that? It's all chopped to shit on the original. It's interesting.
At last. I must say I'm disappointed in your progress. I imagined you'd be here sooner. Tell me, did it trouble you to murder your brothers?
Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the abyss?
No. I had faith in you. In your ability to hate. In your self-righteous indignation.
Lies. You cannot have foreseen all of this.
Eternity is relentless, Raziel. When I first stole into this chamber centuries ago, I did not fathom the true power of knowledge. To know the future, Raziel. To see its paths and streams tracing out into the infinite. As a man, I could never have contained such forbidden truths. But each of us is so much more than we once were. Gazing out across the plains of possibility, do you not feel with all your soul how we have become like gods? And as such, are we not indivisible? As long as a single one of us stands, we are legion. And that is why, when I must sacrifice my children to the void, I can do so with a clear heart.
Very poetic, King. But in the end, you offer no more than a convenient rationalization for your crimes.
Get ready for the
These
battle.
chambers offer insight for those patient enough to look. In your haste to find me, perhaps you have not gazed deeply enough. Our futures are predestined. Mobius foretold mine a millennium ago. We each play out the parts fate has written for us. We are compelled ineluctably down preordained paths. Free will is an illusion.
I have been to the tomb of Seraphan, Kain. Your dirty secret is exposed. How could you transform a Seraphan priest into a vampire?
How could I not? One must keep his friends close, Raziel, and his enemies even closer. Can you grasp the absurd beauty of the paradox? We're the same. Seraphan and vampire. With our holy wars, our obsession with Nosgoth's domination, who better to serve me than those whose passion transcends all notions of good?
Definitely hits different when you can't see
I
him
will not
talk.
applaud your clever blasphemy. The Seraphan were saviors, defending Nosgoth from the corruption that we represent. My eyes are opened, Kain. I find no nobility in the unlife you rudely forced on my unwilling corpse.
You may have uncovered your past, but you know nothing of it.
That's for the next game.
You think the Seraphan were noble? Altruistic? Don't be simple. Their agenda was the same as ours.
You are lost in a maze of moral relativism, Kain. These apparitions and portents. What game are you playing now?
Destiny is a game, is it not? And now, you await my latest move.
Oh god. Give me full health. No, wait, did I actually hit him that time? Oh, what is that? I don't know what he's doing. Infinity move. Starting the machine. That's way too high. God damn it. Oh, he was over there? Son of a bitch. Where is he? I can't even see him. Ah! I just need to wait till he gets low enough for me to smack. Probably. Oh shit, I almost got up there. Is he still up there? Ah! Fuck. Okay.
You nearly had me, Raziel. But this is not where or how it ends. Fate promises more twists before this drama unfolds completely.
Be warned, Raziel. Once you cross this threshold, you are beyond my influence.
I don't think he's worried about that.
Raziel, Redeemer and Destroyer.
Silly looking in the original.
Pawn and Messiah.
VAE VICTUS!
Welcome, time-span soul. Welcome to your destiny. Where time is but a loop, a loose stitch in the universal cloth. A streamer might seize upon a chance, a fatal slip, and plunge the fate of planets into chaos.
I mean, he means a time streamer, but I I appreciate the similarity there. What I don't remember the Kain fight being that like like that. You just hit him 3 times and that was it. I think when I was younger, I don't know, my memory inflated that to something larger than, I guess because you're waiting the whole time to like meet up with him again. Yeah, I'm in the game. So what's cool about Soul Reaver 2 is that whole last bit is the beginning of the next bit, but they actually animate it like a cutscene. So that'll be something to look forward to for the next one. But it's so funny because I definitely feel like I remember more of the second game than the first one. Because there were a bunch of things in the first one where I'm like, I don't even know how the fuck I got past this stuff. I know I did because I played it, but it's like it just got scrubbed from my memory. I know the second one also has puzzles and whatnot, but I do recall this story is just purely like his revenge. He became the Soul Reaver, or Soul Wraith, whatever he is. He's just getting revenge on all his little bros and then trying to get revenge on Kain. But at this point, he still doesn't really understand the entire backdrop of what's happened, and he assumes everything is fated to play out exactly the way that it appears that it has. But the second game is where they start really like cooking on the story, because now he's not worried about, you know, his enemies anymore. He's kind of tossed into this whole new conundrum of like, you're dipping into time now. And time is going to be tossing you this way and that way through all of the eons. And like, a lot of crazy shit always happens with time travel. I'll just say that. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, they did a good job with I mean, it's somewhat, when we've been seeing remakes and remasters in the more recent years, I think they often kind of do a bit more dramatic changes. This is a very like, almost like archival version of like a remaster, where just improved textures. From what I understand from the no clip documentary, they still worked with a lot of the original people that did the art like the leads and stuff, the art designers in the original game, to make sure that they didn't go like way off base with like how they upscaled things, and also in some cases had to reinterpret things, because you know they're dealing with like, I think, what did they say, it was like a 40 by 40 like really tiny pixel original textures. The only things that looks like they really changed was they didn't have really face animation at all for like 90% of the characters in the original, so they clearly added that. But the body animation actually looks like it's still the same body animation, so they had a very light hand with how much they changed, which I'm sure a lot of like the super diehard fans probably appreciate. I would have liked if they had like updated some of the animation itself, just because I always thought Raziel's little like back and forth bop that he does when he idles looked kind of like not intimidating, and it just looked very gamey, because it goes like this constantly. I would have loved a more dramatic, you know, like whenever they pose him in like a painting or artwork or something, he's always like crouched over and dramatic, and it kind of takes advantage of his like just this weird body type. And I would have thought that like maybe his newer idle animation would be a bit more reflecting of like what his body is like, as opposed to just like, hey, let's make somebody move in place. Same thing with Kain. He also does that little, as you saw in the last cutscene, that little like bop bop bop.
VICTUS!
God, we got another ad. Raziel and artwork, yeah, looming, and then in the game he's like, he is kind of like vibing, exactly. But it's quaint, because it's like, it's that little slice of like what game animation was more like before, you know, everything got serious and mocapped and whatnot in the years to come. If people remember, I think a few years back they were going to do kind of a loose spin-off of Soul Reaver called is it Black Sun or something Sun? I think they talk about it a little, like briefly, in the Soul Reaver documentary from NoClip. But visually, it was such a departure. Yeah, you get like this extreme guy that, like, I think the story is he gets killed and he has to blend with some kind of like vengeful spirit. So it's like, it kind of sounds like some Raziel type thing, but it's not really the same at all. Chris Zimmerman was the creator. Chris Zimmerman also did the voice direction for the Metal Gear Solid series. I recognize a lot of these kind of names. Oh, that reminds me. We're going to hit an ad. Let's hit that ad real quick, and then when we get back, I want to play a little bit of that NoClip documentary about the audition stuff, because there's some really interesting what could have been with the voices. I personally think you couldn't cast it any better than Michael Bell, Simon Templeton, and Tony J. Like, those three, you can't beat it. Anyway, I'll be right back, and we'll talk about it.
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
All right, okay. So, while I was doing the bathroom break, it just boots you back to the, like, this was a time where there wasn't even the post-credit, like, shenanigans. He's immediately back to the main title screen. No extra fluff, but let me get the, let's see, I highly recommend this documentary, by the way, for anybody curious about the process. I'll post a link in the chat. This one here. But it's a little bit bigger. There's a bit in here that's really interesting. So there was a ton of archival stuff that they got from Crystal Dynamics that I believe they all digitized and processed and everything, which is great. So who knows, maybe in the future, more of this archived footage and content will be released by them. I hope so. Because they even admit in the documentary, like, the whole purpose is, you know, for the fans. Because, like, what are they going to do? What are the team going to really do with all this old, like DAT tapes and VHS tapes and all that kind of stuff? But, oh, here, it's this bit. This part's amazing.
Do you spend all the time to go through all of these and find the original lines they use? Like, probably not, right? It is really cool that they kept all this stuff anyway.
Raziel. Raziel. Raziel.
Raziel.
Wasted 3 of them.
Well, I can give you those again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Soul Reaver auditions. Wow. I wonder who they auditioned.
Okay, we need to talk about this.
So there are
Yeah,
over
it's
30
good
hours
quality.
of DAT tapes in this archive, and I spent months going through them, trying to find choice cuts, let's say. A lot of them are just the recordings of the various Soul Reaver games voiceover
I
sessions.
love that
Like
extra
I said, some of
stuff
these
like
were
that.
auditions. And Soul Reaver being a game that was made in California, it probably won't surprise you that they
here we go.
auditioned dozens of people for all of these Soul Reaver games. Practically every person I'd ever heard of in the world of voice acting has an audition for one of these games.
The auditions for the Soul Reaver games have some incredible names in there, like Maurice LaMarche from Pinky and the Brain, Richard McGonigal, who played Sully in Uncharted, Katsushi, aka Phil and Lil from Rugrats, auditioned for Uma in Blood Omen 2. And Tom Kenny, the voice of SpongeBob, even did a few versions of Faustus for Blood Omen 2.
Oh shit! Ah! Hey! Oh wow, there's a lot of people. Hello, Curb Games and Company. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hey, you actually just we just finished literally like a minute ago, Soul Reaver 1, but welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Yes. Oh, it doesn't say what, man, Twitch shout out sucks. I'm not sure what you were playing. Maybe you were also playing Soul Reaver or some sort of retro game, but welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm Crentice the Dentist. I do variety games. I'm playing, I just finished Soul Reaver 1. We're doing the remasters that came out recently, and we'll be following it up with the next stream with Soul Reaver 2. But now we're looking at, if you guys have seen it, the no-clip documentary about the Soul Reaver series, and we're about to hear what potentially the auditions could have been for the main voices to the game, which is pretty interesting. Oh, Red Steel 2. I didn't even know they made a 2. I remember Red Steel 1 and on the Wii. So are you playing it like with the, I guess you are obviously, with the original controls and everything. I remember, God, what E3 was that? Jesus, was it 2006? When the hell did the first one come out? I had loosely tried it out at that E3 that year. I was never really good with with a lot of the Wii like action games. I feel like didn't they release like an add-on or something that made the Wii controller a little bit more like accurate or something? 2 is a lot better. Okay, that's good. Because I didn't want to be mean, but I was going to say what I remember of trying to play Red Steel 1 was not great. But I feel like a lot of like that first kind of generation Wii games were a little hit or miss, except for the first party ones, which tended to obviously be, like who didn't play Wii Sports, that was like a staple for everybody. But that's cool. I haven't tried streaming Wii games. It must obviously work pretty well, but that's really awesome. But yeah, so we play all kinds of games here. We just finished a while back Baldur's Gate, BioWare games. I do tend to like doing story-based games because I just that's my interest. I actually am a cinematic animator for games, so it all kind of feeds together. Like I love good narrative, so I usually gravitate towards games that have cool stories. I played Baldur's Gate 3 twice because I super loved that game. We just finished Veilguard recently, which is not too bad. It was okay. But after that, we played Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, which was a lot of fun. That was like the perfect mesh of the perfect marriage of puzzle game and action game. And Troy Baker did a stupendous job sounding just like Harrison Ford. I mean, in 70% of the time. There were a couple times where I'm like, what is he doing? But for the vast majority of the time, it was like pretty damn good. I used the Wii U just to stream Wii. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, the original Wii, like, oof. I played some games that were ported to the Wii. Like, I worked on Call of Duty Black Ops 1, and then that itself got ported to the Wii at one point, and I had a chance to play it, and I was like, what? They had to downgrade so many of the graphics, and like, for example, the cutscenes with the characters' faces all close up talking, I was like, Jesus, they don't even look like the same characters. So certainly for some games that were not Nintendo specific games, they kind of took a hit because that system really couldn't do a lot visually, unless it was like a cutesy character. That sounds awesome. Have you played I mean, it's probably hand in hand with that, but what was that Link game? I played it a bunch. The Link crossbow training. I feel like that one utilized the Wii nunchucks and stuff like really well, because I remember feeling like that was way more accurate than like other games I had played that were like first person aiming and stuff. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a really good one. But yeah, so let's kind of getting back into the Soul Reaver vibe. Now that we finished the first game, you have to check out what some of these voices could have been. I think they were just saying that Tom Kenny of SpongeBob fame would have been one of the bad guys from Blood Omen 2, and he sounds really fucking weird.
Well,
a little bit.
SpongeBob even did a few versions of Faustus for Blood Omen 2.
Well, our lord was correct. You are alive. Do you remember me, Kain, who served you so well?
Okay.
If voice actors...
he still kind of sounds too much like Tom Kenny. I wouldn't be able to take that character seriously.
...don't tickle your fancy, then how about characters from the stars? Both Wars and Trek.
Mark Hamill as Janos.
You must delve further back into history, Kain, to know the truth of our heritage. Long ago and long before I first walked the earth, vampires were godlike, and our kind ruled the land.
Robert Picardo?
I feel like it's not bad, but it also just feels like he's reading lines. I've heard amazing performances from Mark Hamill, and I feel like that was not that was not really a good one.
Raziel, Redeemer and Destroyer, Pawn and Messiah.
But don't worry, that is not the craziest thing that I found on these tapes.
When you think of late 90s PlayStation 1 games with iconic voice acting, what games do you think of? Well, one game in particular came out 12 months before Soul Reaver and
Picardo
had a
was not
murderer's
bad.
row of
I think he could have done
incredible
okay,
voice
actually.
actors who were more than willing to audition for this creepy vampire game.
So let's, for a second, just imagine an alternative universe where these Soul Reaver games are voiced.
But I gotta say, like, Rene Auberjonois, I can never say his name right. He was really phenomenal as Janos. I mean, okay, anybody who watched the stream, we haven't played Soul Reaver 2 yet, so I'm, like, not spoiling it per se, but there's a character voiced by, if you know who Rene Auberjonois is, like, if you watched Deep Space Nine, he was Odo. God, what else was he in that I remember? I'm old, so I remember him in Benson. Nobody knows what the fuck the sitcom Benson is, but he was in that. He's been in a lot of things. If you heard him, yeah, he's awesome, and he's really good as Janos. So that's something to look forward to for the next game.
By the cast of Metal Gear Solid.
Yep.
David Hayter, Raziel.
Kain is deified. The clans tell tales of him. Few know the truth. I'm Raziel, firstborn of his lieutenants.
This is Ariel, Jennifer Hale.
Your madness has shattered our dreams and blinded you. There is nothing left of me to fear, vampire.
It's not that bad.
No, Kain. Once more, you underestimate me. The dark gifts manifest differently in each of us.
Kain is deified. The clans tell tales of him. Few know the truth.
Raziel. I know you, Raziel. You are worthy.
Okay, Paul Eating is fucking awesome. You know, Colonel Campbell, but that's nowhere near as good as Tony J's is. Tony J has just like that inhumanly deep, low, like it sounds like a fucking Cthulhu elder god voice. You can't match it. R.I.P.
Would you have liked to have lived in the David Hayter version of Soul Reaper reality?
I'm very, very glad that I live in the Michael Bell. I'm one of those people who I cannot think of anything more perfect than those two voice actors being Raziel and Kain.
Mobius trawls for the ignorant and unwary, hauling his gasping prey from the streams of their destinies. Stay out of his net, Raziel.
Spare me your elaborate metaphors, Kain. I have pursued you here for one purpose. You will pay for your betrayal, and balance will thus be restored to Nosgoth.
I fucking love that. Like it. You know when people always joke that it's like Shakespearean, but these two guys do it fucking effortlessly. You heard the other ones. Like I love David Hayter, but it sounds weird. It sounds really weird hearing Solid Snake going, Kain was deified. Jennifer Hale, to her credit, probably would have been just fine as Ariel. I do think the lady that did Ariel, what's her face? The actress that's ironically Skylar from Breaking Bad. She has a nice, more like subdued, like softer take. I feel like Jennifer Hale is good, but it's that more like classic voice actor thing where everything's nicely enunciated and it's a little more like a little almost like too clean, if that makes sense. There's a specific delivery that Bell, yeah, they interacted with each other really well because I've seen in the past they did have at one point little outtakes which are really funny. I'm not going to play them because a lot of them are basically spoilers for the second game. But yeah, the professionalism and just how they know how to nail that particular characterization. Whereas all these other auditions, while they're from professionals, they all feel like they kind of strayed away from what the character itself was really as like what it really was. These guys get it, and they got it so well that I can't imagine anybody else doing those voices.
Whose will is satisfied then? The will of Mobius or Raziel?
Would I be better manipulated by you, Kain? Now, turn and face me. The chase is over.
Those voice actors.
And they do that great, like, that pseudo, you know how people always do, like, it's not British, but it's like, well, I mean, Simon Tillman is British, but like that like affectation that just makes it sound like classic, you know, like it's so good. It's so fucking good. Yeah, but I highly recommend this. Did I post it in the chat? I actually can't remember. I'll do it again. Why not? It's so good. Yeah, the Tim Curry affectation. Exactly. And I could have seen, like, I'm not even sure, they clearly didn't go through, like, every single audition tape, but, like, I would not have been surprised if maybe Tim Curry had auditioned for that at some point. It's so weird having that and remembering Michael. That's what I was saying earlier in the stream. So, like, Michael Bell has been in, like, the Transformers cartoon, the Snorks, like, all these classic, like, 80s Hanna-Barbera and, like, very silly, lighthearted shows. And then, because he's a pro, if you give him that right direction, he flips a switch and he's Raziel. You know, it's amazing. he's thankfully still alive, knock on wood, but he's like nearing 90. So I'm praying, like, if they have any inclination to do some kind of follow-up Legacy of Kain game, yeah, he is. But you know what's amazing? I was curious, like, after starting to replay this series, I looked up to see, like, on YouTube, is there any like recent Michael Bell interview? Because the saddest thing ever is when there's a voice actor and they the voice deteriorates naturally because you're getting older. Like, for example, not that it's deteriorated, but Mark Hamill's voice quality does not sound the same as when he was like 20 or 30 years younger. It's changed, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's just the voice changed. But Michael Bell still sounds the same. Let me just check his age, because now I'm like thinking, like, he's definitely like, let's see here, Michael Bell age 86. He's 86, which is so funny because when you see him in where is he on here? Even in this this footage here, which is from the early 2000s, he already kind of looks a little old, but like, he is a trooper, his voice still sounds just as good. So if they're going to do some kind of follow-up game, like if this remaster spurs enough interest from, who's the publisher now? Crystal Dynamics. Is this Square Enix? They're not going to do it. Square Enix is so fucking conservative with their money unless it's a Final Fantasy game. If some publisher would like to whatchamacallit, make an updated, like a spin-off or something, do it soon. Or just record him now. Get Amy Hennig on the phone, have her write some shit, have them record it. Peter Cullen's voice still sounds the same. So he's another one too, because he's kind of up there as well, right? But he sounds phenomenal. Well, Crystal Dynamics did the original. So yeah, the same ones that sold off. I thought that Crystal Dynamics was under Square Enix. I might be wrong. It's so confusing. Is it Embracer now? Some of the developers and publishers, they change hands so much for these studios. It's really hard to remember like who's under what, unfortunately. If it's Embracer, that might not be good, actually. But I'm hoping that since people love the dollar signs, if they're seeing some big dollar signs from this remaster, that at the very least, if they could remaster Legacy of Kain Defiance, that's at least better than nothing, because that continues the story. But I would more than love, and it doesn't even have to be AAA. I think that's the other problem, because if people say, oh, it's a little too niche to do AAA, fine, don't do AAA. I think a lot of Legacy of Kain fans would be just as happy as a clam to get like a AA or something, as long as the gameplay is solid. And the writing, more importantly, in the story is still on par with these games. I don't know if you could, like, as a consultant or some kind of thing, just get Amy Hennig back to at least make sure everything still sounds as good. That'd be great. Joke's on us, Peter Cullen is a front, an Optimus. Yeah, Optimus Prime is actually the real guy, and Peter Cullen is the fake human front. Ori level Legacy of Kain. Oh, like Ori in the forest, or what is it called? Didn't they actually make another one recently, or did they release it, or it's going to be released? I think. Even if it was 2D, depending on how they do it, I don't care. Just continue the story. I swear, all Embracer does is cancel and fire. That's why I'd be worried if that is under them. I can't remember, because I thought Crystal Dynamics got like sold again, which is a bummer. AA would be ideal, even. AAA sucks in a lot of senses because, first of all, budgets are sky high, so expectations are sky high. It's really rough if it doesn't like do gangbusters, in terms of profits. But AA, I feel it's a little bit more comfortable. Expectations are more measured and or tempered at least, and it gives you a bit more freedom to be a little risky with some things. Yeah, that's what tends to happen. But yeah, I would love any of that stuff. But these guys are.
The chase
so
is
good.
over.
I can't remember if there was another bit in here. I really would have loved if they had interviewed Amy for this documentary. Maybe she wasn't available. I don't know, whatever. But you always see in the comments, everybody gives her so much credit, which she deserves. Because she'd been with the series since, Blood Omen. So I think a lot of it wouldn't be as good if her writing wasn't in there. No. Let's see. Let's see other stuff about the. I don't actually remember. Like, I thought Legacy of Kain Defiance was pretty good. I know not retroactively. Nowadays, it seems like people are a bit more mixed about it. But maybe I was just happy to just get more story. I also love the concept that you control both Kain and Raziel, because it was really building to that moment. Before Defiance, they had released Blood Omen 2, which I feel like Blood Omen 2 was kind of not great, but I do know some people that enjoyed it. But so you get 2 Soul Reavers. Okay, you get Blood Omen 1 where you're Kain. You get 2 Soul Reavers as Raziel. You get Blood Omen 2 as Kain again, and then you get Defiance where it mixes the 2 of them together, and they're actually working as a team, and it's fucking great. I thought that was a really good build up on it. Yeah, Blood Omen was a choice. I played that one and I kind of wish in some ways that I hadn't. You know what sucks is I barely remembered Soul Reaver 1 because it was so long ago, but I do remember Blood Omen 2. The writing was definitely not the same. You could tell that the writing team was different. Never played Soul Reaver. I recommend it. I will say, after having just beaten the first one, I don't remember it being quite so weirdly, obtusely puzzle heavy. I feel like the second game obviously still has puzzles, but I definitely feel like the second one is going to have a lot more narrative beats. Because I forgot the first one really is just about revenge. He's just tracking down, he's like fucking John Wick. He's just tracking down everybody that wronged him and wiping them out. And then it's not until the second game where it's okay, now we do the story. Red Jack greatly enjoys Blood Omen 2. Yeah, I was going to say, but Blood Omen 2 is a lot more action heavy. So I could see why you like it, because it's way more straightforward than how many blocks was I pushing and pulling and flipping and whatever in Soul Reaver 1, I don't remember doing it that many times, but I did it. Also, this game, it was just 2 streams worth. There's a whole nother thing you could do, which is completely optional, which is getting these magic glyphs that do things. But as you can see, you don't even need them. So there's also what's neat about this. If I close this up, what's neat about this remaster, if I advertise it for folks, is that it comes with a bunch of extras. So the first game infamously had a ton of content that they kind of didn't have time to really work on. So there's entire lost levels that you can click on one of these and it'll take you to the section that was cut. Oops. Shit. Wait, what? Why did it do that? That's not what I wanted. Oh, is it because I had to save? Okay, that might be a bug. I don't know why. Maybe I have to start a new game. It's cutting to what I just finished. When I click on these, they should be taking me to the lost level. So that might be a bug, actually. I'm just going to ignore that. Anyway, there's lost levels you could play. There's a ton of lore from the fans that compiled all this stuff, which is really cool. It's a bunch of videos. Here's the outtakes I was talking about. I'm not going to play them because, again, a bunch of Soul Reaver 2 spoilers in them, but they're funny. The main guy for Soul Reaver looks like the main guy in Spawn. Oh, well, but that was the look at the time, I feel like. That very dramatic, the white eyes, fucking Spider-Man, but evil. And then he has the freaking very late 90s, early 2000s, the parted hair, the Leon Kennedy special. It's every dude had their hair parted like that, some weird anime character. Even though Raziel's body is fucking decomposed, where you're seeing no stomach and his spinal cord and no lower jaw, he has immaculate hair. His hair is pristine and shiny and well conditioned. What the fuck? So there is that. Oh, it's that Blood Omen 2 was the first one you played, Red Jack? Yeah. I mean, the first anything you play is always going to be a little bit more nostalgic to you, even if whether it's good or bad. But yeah. Yeah, they're both Revenants. It makes sense. Also, I'm not sure if they talk about it in this, but the story goes they had a completely different game planned after Blood Omen. They weren't even going to make this as a Legacy of Kain game, but something happened in the production process where it was called, oh my god, I can't remember. It was a concept that they had with, I believe, Amy Hennig at the time, of this revenant type character that wanted revenge and had been killed and all this kind of stuff, and they sucked out souls. And for whatever reason, that game itself couldn't manifest. Like, they just couldn't push forward on it. So they took some concepts, pretty obvious ones, from that, and then that actually became Soul Reaver, because they mushed it together with a bunch of the Legacy of Kain lore. And the end result, speaks for itself. So I think they probably made the right call. It's just so funny how dramatically different it is from Blood Omen 1, like visually and, gameplay wise. Metal Gear was my go-to back in the day. Yeah, that series is still so solid. I'm going to do like a revisit of 1 through 3 as soon as Delta gets a release date. I swear to God, I thought that remake for 3 was going to come out at the end of 2024. But it just never manifested. So whenever it comes out, we will do Twin Snakes as Metal Gear Solid 1, because it's not often played, I feel. Metal Gear Solid 2, of course. And then the Delta version of Metal Gear Solid 3.
VICTUS!
Oh, God damn it. Snooze that ad. So I'm looking forward to that. I just don't know when it's going to happen. It's solid. I love David Hayter. The new one that's coming out? Oh, you mean Delta. Okay. We were actually who was I telling about Guyver to the other day? Was it on stream? I'm getting crazy deja vu, Deimos. I swear to God. I was talking about Guyver. Maybe it was with my husband. I can't remember. But yes, that's the first time ever I had seen David Hayter like physically, because everything else has been like his voice. He's a voice of an anime character in Fushigi Yugi, this anime that I used to watch when I was younger. Obviously, Solid Snake. He's actually the voice of one of the Jedi like player characters in SWTOR. Like, he's been around. Like, he still does a lot of voices for things. Yeah, he's in Fushigi Yugi. If you watch the dub, he's Tamahome. And when you hear it, it's like, oh, it's obviously, it's as if Solid Snake had a younger brother who wasn't as like growly. It's probably closer to like his regular speaking voice, honestly. Yeah. Really enjoy it. Metal Gear Solid 2 is great. Once you get past okay. Full disclosure, when I played it for the first time and I didn't know about the whole Kojima, haha, guess who's actually the main character surprise, I was admittedly a little kind of pissed off just initially. But the more I played the game, it's like, okay, it's still Metal Gear Solid, so it's still fun. It's just really, Raiden was like a slight acquired taste. But he had his own funny quirks and stuff too, so I got over it. The ending was kind of weird at the time, but once you process it, it's like, okay, it's got some interesting things to say. That explains why my wife was familiar with him, but despite yeah, so maybe she recognized the voice. He didn't disguise like I like David Hayter, but he is not a vocal chameleon like the other people I was talking about earlier. He always sounds like himself, which is fine. I like it. I always feel really bad that Kiefer Sutherland took his spot in Metal Gear Solid 5. I love Phantom Pain, like, not the story. The story kind of pissed me off, but the gameplay is so fucking fun. But I always felt that he got robbed, and I'm not really sure why Kojima. Kojima's always been like he fucking fangasms over like any kind of movie star or movie or whatever. So he's always looking for any excuse to put, an actor in his stuff. So it's not a surprise that he picked Kiefer Sutherland because, like, vocally, like, tonally, it kind of sounds similar. But Hater was such a classic for so long. It's like, come on. Did you have to do that? Because also Snake doesn't really talk that much in Phantom Pain either. So I don't know. Never expected. Look, Vane, you could expect lots of random shit from me any time of the year. Fushigi Yugi, we were talking about, what was it, Bleach earlier? Like, if it's any remotely applicable, I will toss it out there. Noriko is, I agree with your standing of Noriko. That is very much approved. I'll stamp it approved. I love Tamahome though. It probably was because of David Hayter, because he made him sound like sexier than he already was. Too much information, sorry. But like I thought he did a good job. Now the lady that did Miyaka was a little ear piercing sometimes, but I do think that was kind of the style of the English female dub voice at the time. So, you know, your mileage may vary. Yeah, I'm boring. I like Tamahome the best. I did also like Mitsukake, but they didn't really use him much, and then he had kind of like I felt like he got robbed. He should have had a better ending than the one that he had. So big fan of Raiden, and I appreciate all the people that hated him. Did he become more badass though? Did he? This is the question, Red Jack. Because I feel like he was cool initially, and then they brought back his little angst and trauma, the family trauma, back into Metal Gear Solid 4, and it kind of pulled him back out of being a badass. Now, when he had his own game, the Platinum Games one, that was it Metal Gear Revengeance Rising?
VICTUS!
Oh, can't stop that ad. Oh no, I could snooze one more ad. I'm snoozing one more ad. That game was fun, and then he's a super badass in that one. But that also felt like it was like definitely a departure even from like the Kojima, games. Yeah, he's more badass now that he's like comfy, I guess, in himself. How did you feel when the ending theme started popping up as the episode? Yeah, very that shouldn't have happened at all. If you're talking about Fushigi Yugi, yes. They sometimes would make me laugh with when they started, like something dramatic happens and it goes do, 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 do. Like they start the music and it's like, okay, you're gonna end it there. Of course you're gonna give me the fucking cliffhanger ending. I'm sorry, we're talking like 3 people tops in this chat that even know what Fushigi Yugi is, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Revengeance was bonkers. Yeah, but that's the thing. Even for Kojima, where some of his content is bonkers, Revengeance was even more bonkers, which, it's fine. I'm glad actually that they handled it and not somebody else, because I think as a spin-off and that action-y, I think the bonkersness was okay. Like fighting, what's his face? Anderson? Nanomachine's son, like that shit. Who would have ever thought that fight would happen in a game? That fight is fucking insane. Yeah, Peace Walker is also another one that's like, whoa, what the hell? I mean, a bit of a departure with the story, kind of an interesting twist. But I couldn't get into the PSP games as much. I know they eventually made like a remaster or whatever on consoles, but I didn't play it. I need to play Revengeance and Phantom Pain. Phantom Pain is legitimately fun. Now, the story kind of pissed me off a little bit. I won't say why, but I feel like we're getting into that era where Kojima thinks he's real smart. Not that he hasn't been in the past, but at that point where somebody gets a little too comfortable with like, I'm gonna change things up and I'm gonna make it crazy, and then you get Death Stranding with a story that's completely nonsensical. It's just like, it's an experience. I don't know if it's the kind of experience you want, but it certainly is an experience. But ironically, I actually enjoyed the gameplay in Death Stranding. I just felt like the story was trying way too hard. Yeah, Paz was annoying. but Master Miller talking about burgers and stuff, pretty funny. Sometimes I want to ask Kojima why he hates women in the I don't know if he likes women at all. Has there ever been a female character that hasn't either been heavily traumatized, has almost no clothes, or like they're always fucked up way more than the guy characters are. Yeah, the burger dialogue was so good that it got my husband to dress up as Miller for one of our Halloweens. It was pretty good because I made him we had a party and he was making burgers anyway, so I was like, hey, watch this dialogue with Master Miller or Kazuhiro, whatever his first name is. And then he thought it was so funny. He's like, okay, I'll let you dress me up. Because usually I can't get my husband to dress up in any Halloween costume. But that year, it worked. And it's an easy ass costume anyway. It's like olive drab shirt with his fucking scarf and like sunglasses. Snatcher is good, but Snatcher is basically just anime Blade Runner. That's more violent because you're actually killing a lot of snatchers as opposed to Blade Runner where it's like 3 guys and that's the whole movie. But it's still really good. I don't know if I necessarily, the dub is not great, but that's always the version that I've played. There's a lesser known Snatcher game called SD Snatcher, which is actually more RPG like actiony, and it's like, with little chibi guys, which is actually a lot of fun. I don't know if people really play it though. It was on I don't know if it was on like the PC-88 or I had to get like a emulated version of it on PC, but I enjoyed that one quite a bit.
Welcome, Raziel.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Buddy Cthulhu. Appreciate that. It's crazy how Kojima gets away with making his favorite movies. Well, now he's going to also make a movie. I mean, what can't this guy do? I'm almost a little tired of him, if I'm being very honest. He's doing a Sony game, an Xbox game. He's got some movie lined up. I think he's doing a movie of Death Stranding or something.
Hey, VICTUS!
Oh, God damn. I can't stop this ad. This ad's going to come up. He's got way too much on his plate, but he's been building to this. That Kojima has been wanting to make a fucking movie for forever because all his games just keep increasingly becoming more movie-like. If they weren't already, they kind of were before, right? But can't wait for Apocalypse Amazon Simulator 2. Oh, yeah. I don't even know. I feel like he's doing Death Stranding 2 out of contract, because he has to. I don't know if he really cares about it as much. He's certainly tossing in even more crazy shit. Hey, Mark Songs, welcome. With that little puppet that's on somebody's belt that looks kind of like Alan Wake if Alan Wake was a puppet, and then all these other weird things that are happening, Troy Baker's character has that electric guitar attached to his his guts or something. There's some weird visuals there. I'm I don't even know what's happening. I didn't know really before in the first one, but at least the first one had some semblance of normalcy before it went kind of into the batshit crazy stuff. But Death Stranding 2 is just no, we're just in it from the get-go. I think he changed it up a lot because he felt very unsettled after how prophetic the first game. There's no way he could have known, but it was really interesting given what happened with the pandemic and the detaching of everybody. And then you have Death Stranding and it's okay. I'm feeling a little uncomfortable about how this whole thing about connecting with people and whatever is very valid right now. Whoops, there's the ad with Raziel. Sorry. We're going to take a little pauserino. Actually, hold on. While I'm doing this, I just realized there's no music in this whole thing here. Let me go back. Actually, we'll look at the very beginning of Soul Reaver 2 before we end for the night, just so you guys can see what's ahead, and then we'll play it again when we do the stream for next time. But in the meantime, let me find... Oh wait, this has some music to it. Okay, that's better than nothing. I'll keep that on there. I just don't like having super, lack of music. It's weird to me. Actually, it kind of goes with his dancing. The Simpsons been doing it for forever. Oh, hey, we just beat Soul Reaver 1, Mark Songs. So unfortunately, next time will be Soul Reaver 2. But if you haven't played it, it's a real fun platformer. It's got a crazy story, which in the first game it's actually pretty light, but in this one it's got lots of time travel, lots of fate versus destiny, you know, kind of like these kind of existential questions about, you know, like what can you change, what can't
So
you
it
change.
unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
Yeah, but it's a cool series, and rightfully so. It's gotten a lot of attention with the remaster. I think it deserves it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, but the Kojima stuff, I'm a sucker for playing weird games anyway. But I do think he's getting a little too wacky. Like, he does need to kind of like pull it back just a wee bit. I don't think he'll pull it back until either the games don't sell or, you know, somebody else that he respects probably tells him like, hey, maybe ease off on pump the brakes on the wacky stuff just a bit. Yeah, platform would, well, the story has time travel. It would be crazy if you actually incorporated the time travel into, so you guys don't accidentally think I'm playing the game. Can't do that tonight. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, it has some really cool time travel in the story. Now, if you're into time travel as a gameplay device, I never played it, but I always thought that Quantum Break sounded like it had a lot of crazy, like was it backwards? Was it rewinding time or fast forwarding time? The Remedy game, and they did a really interesting. They like to intersperse a lot of like live action in with their in-game stuff. And I think, as far as I remember, it's almost episodic, the way they have, like, the missions. Like, it feels like you're watching episodes of a show, but you're also, like, playing a bunch of the story. Yeah, Prince of Persia is the obvious one, right? I was going to say Prince of Persia, but I'm like, that's also kind of super old. Well, did they come out with a remaster for that already? I remember seeing, like, images, but I couldn't remember if that was actually released. But that was the classic one. With the rewinding time. That fucking blew my mind when it originally came out. But again, I am a crazy sucker for time travel, so anything involving fucking with time is my bag. Prince of Persia on DOS? I had that. I never successfully finished it. Because it screwed you from the beginning. As soon as you start, you have, what is it, like an hour and a half to beat the whole thing? If you die too many times, it's like, you might as well just start over. There's no way you're getting all the way to the end of the game, you know, if you wasted so much time in that first little part of the dungeon. The trilogy for the newer Prince of Persia, or the Sands of Time trilogy, was really interesting because it's like, the first one, I think, almost universally is agreed to be the favorite, right? Fun story, great gameplay, mechanics that people hadn't really done or hadn't done well in a while. But then they kind of lost the plot because Warrior Within was around the time that everybody was doing the edgelord stuff. It's like, oh, we gotta have the traumatic, like angry, damaged, like main character kind of thing. And then they tried to fix it because I think the third game did some weird thing where, like, didn't he have either like two personalities, or they were trying to imply like the Warrior Within personality was like the fake prince or some shit? Because they had I think they had a different voice actor, if I'm not mistaken, for Warrior Within, because the first one was Yuri Lowenthal. And as we know, Yuri Lowenthal always sounds like the boy next door of Very Innocent Whatever. So you can't have that kind of voice for the Warrior Within guy. So I think they brought him back for the well, do you remember what the subtitle was for the third game? Return of the Prince? I don't whatever the fuck the third one was. I can't remember. Yeah, it was like Dark and Light Princes. Yeah. Back then I had an amber colored CRT monitor. Dude, knowing that there was a time that I was also in where black and white stuff or sepia tone or tinted stuff was still used for things, and it wasn't just default color everywhere, is crazy to me. Rolodexes, dial-up phones, pagers, you know, like stuff that people look at today and like, what is all that? Fucking floppy disks. Even like, relatively speaking, I found a box the other day of zip discs. Remember zip discs? I had to fucking get on eBay a drive because I realized I have a box of these things that I think I have old shit on, and I have no way of opening it. Fortunately, I found a seller that had it relatively inexpensively, but a lot of the zip disk drives are actually kind of fucking expensive if you're not lucky. Oh no, they worked. I mean, I kept them in a cool, dry place. They weren't damaged or anything. But yeah, zip discs. There was that era, I think around the time that the GameCube was out, where like, remember people were really in love with like small CDs, which was stupid because like smaller CD means smaller size. You can't fit as much shit on there. But I remember there was like a stretch where people were making like, I don't have it anymore. There was one that was shaped like a business card. But it was basically a mini CD that you could put in a CD drive and have it play. I wouldn't recommend it though because of that stupid like sharp shape. It almost fucked up one of my drives. It technically worked, but it was reading the disc like really weird. Yeah, mini discs. Yep. Make you feel old. Or hell, Beta, VHS. My dad still has a Laserdisc player somewhere. I can't believe, now I'm really digging up the old shit, like pan and scan versus widescreen. Remember there was a time where people were like, I don't like those bars, those black bars on the top and bottom of my screen. Give me pan and scan, where it zooms in to 4:3 and it will look like it's actually seeking to action because it can't fit everything in there. Or in some cases, doesn't do that and just leaves it cropped where you miss a bunch of shit that's on the other sides of the frame. What a time. Yeah, zip discs actually have a decent life. The difference about them is like they're so, if you've seen what one looks like, they actually have a decent construction. Like the plastic on them is decently thick and they're like sturdy. So like they're not too bad in terms of longevity, I guess. Yeah, stretch the heck out of my image. But even then, I preferred the widescreen, the fake widescreen. At least let me see everything I was supposed to see in the image, even if it's a tiny bit smaller. Rolodexes, yeah. My dad used to have an IBM 23 at his work, and he used an 8-inch floppy. 8-inch floppy? Wait, what? At the same time, I was programming Radio Shack TRS-80, and yeah. I had a Commodore 64 that I guess if you wanted to, you could maybe do some programming on it. Like stuff where nowadays people will be like, why did you have that? Like MS-DOS. I'm just going to toss out all kinds of old shit from my childhood just so I feel like the gray hair growing on my head. Dragon Ball boxes did that for their HD release. Oh, you know how many different releases they did of Dragon Ball, though? Because I remember, like, they had, back when they cut the hell out of it, and then they had one that was supposedly less edited, and then, once again, Funimation, like, re-recorded everything. They've done it at least 3 or 4 times. I don't know what's the best version, honestly. I kind of did like some of the American music versus the Japanese stuff. It just sounds so drastically different, though, in the soundtracks. VHS was fun, but man, does it degrade. It's rough seeing, like, if you have any existing VHS tapes that still work, digitize them as fast as you can, because they just deteriorate like crazy visually. The edited, less edited, and painfully painful cause. Yeah, and then I remember a day, Pepperidge Farm remembers, I remember a time where when I was into anime in, like, the 2000s and stuff, when they still had them on VHS, they had 2, maybe 3 episodes on one VHS, and that was $20. I had a fucking stack of, like, Escaflowne, Trigun, Cowboy Bebop, like fucking 10 VHS tapes. Now you just get the one fucking, like, Blu-ray, and for, like, the same price as, like, one goddamn VHS tape. Oh my god, what a ripoff all that stuff was. Still have some Chinese martial arts. Yeah, VCD. I forgot. VCDs were huge, like for Asian shows. I had a bunch of Kamen Rider Faisu 5 or whatever it was. I had that on like a bunch of VCDs because for some reason one of my friends at work was like, "Hey, have you ever watched this Kamen Rider?" And I'm like, "Nah." But the guy looked kind of cool, and I was like, "Okay, I'll watch it." And I got hooked on it, and then I got the whole fucking thing on VCDs. Oh, X99, dude, you're X1999, which never finished, by the way. I tried to read the manga, and it got to a point where I'm like, cool, I can't wait to see where this goes. And Clamp never fucking finished it. God damn it. And then the anime was a bummer because it went off in, I think, a slightly different direction because they hadn't finished up to that point of the manga at that point. Yeah. Gohan Angers? Wait, what? Was that what they called the original title for one of those? Is X that weird movie manga where the dude dies in one fucking hit? Wait, what? I mean, that could be a bunch of movie manga. It's basically like an end of the world thing where there's one group of people that are actively aiding the end of the world because they're like, fuck the world. Or fuck people, I guess. And then the other group that's actively trying to save the world. And so there's representatives from each side that have like different powers. Is that it? Okay, yeah. I don't think he dies in one hit. I don't remember that. Or at least not in the manga. Yeah, they put up the magic domes. You know what? There might be one character that dies in one hit. But the movie is different. Yeah. Anyway, hold on. Let's look at the intro to this, just so I can break up the anime talk so I don't go crazy. We're not starting the game for real. We're just pre-gaming it.
At last. I must say I'm disappointed in your progress. I imagined you'd be here sooner. Tell me, did it trouble you to murder your brothers?
Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the abyss?
Eternity is relentless, Raziel. When I first stole into this chamber centuries ago, I did not fathom the true power of...
I think this is word for word the same as the stuff at the end of the first one.
To know the future, Raziel. To see its paths and streams.
But this looks a lot better than, than what we played at the end of the first one.
I could never contain such forbidden truths. But each of us is so much more than we once were. Do you not feel with all your soul how we have become like gods? As such, are we not indivisible? As long as a single one of us
I just thought his outfit was weird.
Our legion.
If you look at how it's constructed, it does not look comfortable.
Predestined. Mobius foretold mine eons ago. We each play out the parts fate has written for us. Free will is an illusion.
I found the tomb of Sarafan Kain.
Yeah, it's leather pants that have some weird low cut, and then he's also wearing like a fucking flag. The side of it.
One must keep his friends
and
close,
one big earring.
And his enemies even closer.
It's definitely a design choice. And then also, his hair goes into like his forehead at some weird point. Like he's got the Kunari like crown of like horns.
Good and evil.
The Sarafan were saviors, defending Nazgul from the corruption that we represent. My eyes are open, Kain. I find no nobility in the unlife you rudely forced on my unwilling corpse.
Slap.
You may have uncovered your past, but you know nothing of it. You think the Sarafan were noble, altruistic?
Yeah, he hasn't changed his outfit in like centuries. They probably don't smell great, but maybe they don't care about that. He goes into a Stargate.
This is not where or how it ends. Fate promises more twists before this drama unfolds completely.
Sashay away. It looks like they didn't. They upscaled the intro to the first one, but this one it looks like they really didn't do that because you can actually still see it's like kind of artifacty. That's kind of a shame.
Raziel, Redeemer and Destroyer, Pawn and Messiah. Welcome, time-span soul. Welcome to your destiny.
Glowy eyes.
Where am I?
Oh Jesus! Wait, no,
Is the usual
no spoiler. Wait.
In your case,
Wait, I can't even pause. What the
might
hell?
Be more apt.
Did they upgrade his face, or is this the same?
Snake. If you'd prefer I use my bare hands.
Yeah, it looks pretty good, but I can't figure if this is the same Raziel model for the first game, because they definitely fixed up that one.
Incapacitated. Strangely, it seems.
Yeah, this is still. They were saying in the
But you must believe me.
I'm trying to find a good place to pause. They were saying in the documentary that since the PS2 one actually looked pretty good, the difference, like if I click, oh, I can't click this one.
Kill you where you stand.
Soul Reaver 1 Remaster, you can click the analog stick and it'll cut between the original graphics and the remaster. This one, when I try to do it, it doesn't seem to do anything.
My role as Time Guardian affords me a certain level of omniscience.
Oh, there you go. This is what it looked like before.
No, you didn't kill me.
Well,
that honor belongs to your
so it certainly
Kain.
has an upgrade, although this is a lot more expressive of the face. So look, this is what it looked like in the PS2.
Realistic as he is.
He certainly looks more detailed, but it actually looks still kind of decent, honestly, considering, you know, PlayStation 2.
How is it that you know my name? We have never met.
Okay, now I can pause. Okay, so not gonna do this yet. I'm just gonna leave that. That's for the next time. Wait, yeah, yeah, it's gonna be good. This one's the one I was looking forward to. Not that I don't like Soul Reaver 1, but you gotta eat your vegetables before you get to the main course, you know? That's how I view Soul Reaver 1 versus Soul Reaver 2. You're really building up to this one. This is the one that's got the meat and potatoes of the story. Yeah. Anyway. God, it's 2 a.m. I should probably call it here. I really enjoyed the anime talk. I haven't nerded out about like older anime in quite a while. I don't know if I should have like almost like a... It wouldn't be games, unless I could find like a game night where I could find old like games based off of anime. I just don't know what you would find. It's not like you're gonna find an X1999 game. At least I don't think you can. There's a bunch of older like Sailor Moon games, but they're not really that good. Like on the Super Nintendo and stuff. Maybe they have like fan translation packs or something. But that could be a fun time when we start running low on like newer games to play. Inuyasha PS1 game? Are you serious? Oh. I almost just want to see how bad that is. It's probably not good. Well, the Dragon Ball games, I feel like those ones maybe tend to do a little bit better. Or at least they look good. I didn't know there was a Ranma one, though. Is it like a fighting game? It should be, if it's not. Absolutely should be. But yeah, I might maybe try to figure out something where we could have a game night where we don't necessarily play through all the games, but like, we get to check out a bunch of like anime-inspired games and see if they are good or if they're absolute ass. Yeah, Ranma fighting game sounds cool, actually. I'm sure in practice it probably doesn't. A lot of those, the problem with the fighting games of old are that they tend to not control great, like too much lag, not responsive. If you guys have ever played the awful, and yet I'm kind of nostalgic for, Star Wars fighting game, Masters of Terraskasi, that game is fucking awful, but I kind of love it because you could make Han Solo do a spinning uppercut and beat the shit out of Darth Vader, which would never happen in real life. So there's that. Yeah. I always was surprised that they never had any of the droids as like fighting characters. If you had like 3PO and like an R2 as like a duo maybe or something, that would be super funny. Yeah, they had some random characters in Masters of Terraskasi. They had like a Gamorrean guard, just random one. They had a faker. So they had Boba Fett, I think, but they also had Jodo Kast, who was not Boba Fett. It was a dude that was pretending to be a Mandalorian, apparently, in either the comics or like the expanded universe shit, and he's just in the game. And then I think a random stormtrooper. Some other shit that's like, what? And then Leia, different kinds of Leia. I think there might have been a slave Leia, but there was also Leia in her bounty hunter disguise and some other shit. But yeah. Episode 1 had a good action game. Is that the one that's like a top-down kind of looking game? The only Phantom Menace game that I played was Jedi Power Battles, which was okay. It was fun just because I would play it with my brother, so it's like having a co-op game to play is always better than just not. But I don't know if we ever beat it, because at one point it got pretty difficult. Love those, like the one in Back to the Future. Wait, which, wait, what? The only game I remember from Back to the Future was, he plays like an arcade game at one point, but it's like a shooter, right? Are you talking about the movie Back to the Future or like the game, like the video games? Because I have seen, there are like either NES or SNES Back to the Future games, but they're kind of shit. Like they're difficult because the controls are bad. I always confuse DeLorean with what, oh! Yeah, it's different. But yeah. Magic Knight Rayearth? What? Now that's a deep cut. I don't know if... I always feel like Magic Knight didn't really catch on. It looked like it should have been a really popular anime, and yet I only know a few people that like actually watched it. Like I've heard of it, but I didn't watch it. Although, I think I randomly have like an art book that somebody had left behind in the library once, and like nobody claimed it, and I'm like, oh, I'll take it. Anime art book, I'll take it. Back to the Future. There's one of them that's kind of cute because they're like chibis or something like that. But then there's another one where I think it's Back to the Future. Yeah, the Back to the Future 3 game sucks because it's like there's some horse riding level that's like really easy to die. It keeps knocking you off your horse. I just remember that and then being frustrated and saying like, I don't want to play this game anymore. I can't remember if it was the NES or Super NES though, back in the day. Yeah. Anyway. I was at a convention and a friend said, did you see the 3 Mandalorians? And spent the rest of the con looking at... Oh, for 3 con... I mean, it does sound like DeLorean in there. So, it's not so far off. It's not like when people think they hear something and it's like not even the same sounding word at all. NES? Okay, that's probably the one that I thought was awful. That was hard. This is before the Mandalorian... Well, that's the thing, like... So before the show, not that I think you'd be a total nerd for just knowing what a Mandalorian is, because that was still kind of, well, you know what, maybe that's not common knowledge. But for somebody to say like, oh, check out the Mandalorian, how many people would know, like realistically, how many people would know that that was Boba Fett? That if they weren't already like kind of at least a mid-range Star Wars fan. You might not know what the hell a Mandalorian is, right? I know what it is, but I feel like I can't count myself because, like, if you know you're a nerd, you have to remove yourself from the equation. Any normal person would be like, what the fuck are you talking? Yeah, you might think it's a DeLorean. It's that like a new... Oh, speaking of DeLorean, did you guys see that they're making a new one? It looks not as good. I feel like anytime they make a new model nowadays, it's too like rounded. Have you ever played any of the old Star Trek games? No, because I will admit, for the longest time, I was really not into Star Trek. It wasn't until like halfway through Next Generation where I'm like, this is kind of all right. I was one of those people that's like, you know, when you think of the traditional, like, nerds are either Star Wars fans or Star Trek fans, and not often both. I was one of those people that was so solidly a Star Wars fan that, like, my mom fucking loved Star Trek. So it would be on, and I'd, like, watch a little bit of it, but I couldn't, like, get into it. But I did watch, for some reason, a lot of, if you remember the old, was it in, like, the 70s or 80s? But they syndicated it. There was a Star Trek cartoon where you see nowadays they meme it because they look really flat-faced and they just kind of don't move very much. I, for whatever reason, watched a lot of that. Probably just because it's animated. But the original, like, live-action, you know, Kirk, Spock, etc., I didn't watch many of those episodes. So, Next Generation was cool. I watched some Deep Space Nine. And then, I actually watched quite a bit of Voyager until it got not great. It's like halfway through its lifetime. The beginning of Voyager had some real promise. Like the concept, again, being a time travel fan, the whole like going through time and, you know, going past like warp 10, where the hell are they? How did they get back? Like that was really cool. But they clearly didn't know what to do with that series like several seasons in, so yeah.
VICTUS!
Oh, we got another ad. Damn it. Currently binging DS9 is a hell of a show. They pushed a lot of things that, like, I feel like Next Generation was always the, like, yay, let's hold hands and figure out a good outcome. And DS9 is like, sometimes you gotta fucking kill somebody. It's like the other side of the coin where it's like, I gotta be the captain that does the thing that other people don't want to do. And I have to do that because it will save lives, even if I kill this one. It's like dramatically different. But in the best way. Captain Janeway. Yes, it's Captain Janeway. She was awesome. I like, oh my god, what's her name? Why am I forgetting the actress's name? She's also in Dragon Age as a really cool character for a bit. I really like the latter part of Voyager because I felt like it was all about the Klingon lady's character. Yeah, she had a cool character arc. I feel like some of the side characters had better arcs than others. Like, and then some of them started reverting. Like, they already finished their character arc, and then the writers were like, well, we still got a bunch of seasons, so what do we do? And then they kind of started making some of the characters worse, so they could try to make them better again. They kept going back, the seesaw back and forth of, like, you know, evolution, de-evolution. Yeah, Kate Mulgrew, thank you. Yeah, she's really cool. I wish she was in more stuff. She also has a great voice. Don't make me want to watch The Pale Moonlight. No, don't want. If that's the one where they turn into slugs, don't watch that one again. Yeah. Yeah, she's in Orange is the New Black. I don't know if she's been in anything else. That seemed like the most recent thing I had seen her in. I love the juxtaposition with Cisco ready to make those hard choices that kills lots of people and melts into face. Dude, Cisco is awesome. And it's so funny that he hates Picard's guts. I mean, not without cause. From what little I remember, there was absolutely a reason for him to dislike Picard. Because wasn't he basically responsible for his wife dying or something? Some fucked up backstory. And I was like, okay, it's fair. That's the awesome episode of DS9 you were kind of... Oh, is that the... Okay. There's that one guy, that one Cardassian I really liked. The one that, I forgot his name, that always said he was a tailor. He's maybe the best character on that show. Yeah, Garrick. He's probably the best. Is he in the episode you're talking about? I never remember the episode names. I remember what happens, but not the names. Yes, he's really good. Okay, confirmed. Yeah, he is awesome. And also, the actor, I don't know if this is like... sorry, this is just, we're just talking about all kinds of shit right now. He was in an interview...
And we are a step closer to our destiny.
Yes. He was in an interview where he was saying he found, I forgot the name of the actor, Bashir, right? The doctor. He found the actor so gorgeous. He was like, my character would want to fuck him. He actually said that in the interview. And so apparently that was like the thing that launched 1,000 fucking ships of like how, I don't think it was like official or whatever, but he certainly had his own mental fan fiction of Garrick and Bashir. I don't know. Yeah, I think he worked that because he felt that way about the actor. Not that he was into the actor, but he was just like, he's a gorgeous man. That he kind of added that element to his acting. Garashir? Is that what it's called? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great show. It deserves, I feel like in Second Life, you know, post, you know, like syndication or whatever, I feel like it's done much better than when it initially aired, which, look, Next Generation is a tough act to follow. Almost impossible. Anything after it's going to get, you know, destroyed. Hey, Twister! Hey, we're just talking about, we're not actually playing Soul Reaver, because we beat Soul Reaver 1. We're just talking about random shit. Currently talking about Deep Space Nine. Although, much later in life, I actually got a chance to sit down and watch most of Babylon 5, and I was like, I kind of see what what's his name, J. Michael Straczynski was saying about accusing Deep Space Nine of them copying the premise of Babylon 5, because I can kind of see how somebody may have borrowed a bunch of things, but both shows are very, very, very good. Yeah. Although I will say the special effects for Babylon 5 are really not very good. Like, if they ever did a re-release, I would hope that they would just completely scratch all the space battles and make new ones. Because they looked very of their time, you know. Still haven't seen that one yet. It's good. It's really good. And if you like, well, this is like cross-nerddom pollination. If you like Tron... with Bruce Boxleitner, well, the original Tron, not, you know, I guess he was technically in Legacy for like a minute. He's like the captain or whatever of Babylon 5. So it's fun seeing him actually like do a pretty damn good job as a leading character on a series. Oh yeah, but not in the first season. I forget, the first season's that other dude that I completely forgot about. There's a different captain. And I think the real life guy had some mental problems or something at one point, so he had to leave the show. So Bruce Boxleitner came in as a new character and honestly did a better job. So there's that. Yeah, it was made on the cheap, but like the story content and the world building was like really fucking good. And really good considering they had to build it from the ground up. They didn't get the benefit of like a Star Trek thing where you at least have existing lore and other things you can utilize, right? So, anyway. Maybe DS9 was his last hope. His last best hope. Yeah, it's a lot of good stuff. It's a lot of good old shows to watch if you're into that sort of thing. Anyway, I'm gonna talk till 4 a.m. if I'm not careful. But this has been fucking awesome. Thanks everybody for coming by. Next stream will be Monday at 8 p.m. Pacific, where we will actually be playing Soul Reaver 2, which is my favorite of the series. So I'm very excited. I'm excited to see how all the graphical updates have made things fancy pants, I'm sure. And of course, since it's me, we'll probably also be sprinkling in all these these random discussions while I play, because I can't help myself. So if you enjoyed this, please tune in or follow, etc. Whatever you gotta do to join us on Monday at 8 p.m. Pacific for that. Oh, it's basically nearly 100% true that they took DS9 from... Yeah, I believe that. They had JMS's Bible for about a year and turned him down. Yeah, and that's the bullshit. They turned him down, and then what did they do? Make a very suspiciously similar show. Anyway. Thanks, everybody. Thanks again, Buddy Cthulhu. Thanks you for the follow. Thanks again, Curb Games, for the crazy raid. That was really nice of you. Really appreciate that. Yeah. So, again, Soul Reaver 2, Monday. Until then, I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And take care.